Welcome, one and all, in the chat, lurking in the back to the stream. My name is Fabio. I am back, baby. We are back, baby. I keep having bottom line, there has been too much time in between streams, and I'm gonna do my best to change that. But it was busy. It's been busy. Last time I went live was on the 18th of October. The 18th. It is now the 9th of November. That is far too long. But again, I've been busy. Had a wedding I had to go to, and then I got back from the wedding, and it was my 8-year wedding anniversary, and then Halloween was the next day, and then the day after that I had to go to a funeral. And then I've been in the process of doing a job interview, so I've been prepping and having that, and it's been going well, so... plus other things that have been going on. Got into a bit of a car accident the other night on the 7th, which was a little annoying. Some dude not paying attention just kind of decided he was going to come into my lane. So yeah, been dealing with some things. Nothing too crazy, but I hope all of you have been doing well. And we're going to pick up right where we left off. Playing a little Beyond Shadowgate. Having a little bit of deja vu with this game, if you will. For all you who were around last time. Anyway, I think we're just going to dive right in. I don't really have anything else to talk about. Oh, but this song is so good. But no, we gotta play some games. We gotta make some more progress. Because after this game, we got a little game called Top Gun. We're gonna circle back to. We're gonna finish. So, all right. So let's turn off the music here. Set the volume back up, and oh, before we get started, I'm gonna have a little bit of a sippy sip. It's Saturday. A little something my wife got me for the anniversary. Got me a little 15-year Dalmore with a cute little stag on it. We're gonna have a little sippy sip of this while we play a little bit of that. So if you will indulge me for a moment while I give myself a nice healthy pour. That's pretty healthy. I like to do about 2 fingers, which this is a little shy of that, but that's okay. That is okay. I can always pour myself another glass. Cheers, everybody. Happy Saturday. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Highland Single Malt Scotch Whiskey. Aged 15 years. Set that aside for now. And click that play button. Also, A little update. A little update. 1005. We were playing 04 when we last left off. Alright, so when we last left off, we entered another portal to the land of Deja Vu, which was the first of the 3 Chemco games released on the original NES. So we're in the world of Deja Vu, so let's figure out how to get out of here. Alright, this is all our magic. See, now it's been so long since we played, I gotta now refamiliarize myself with things. Alright, let's see what the Wisp has to say. The portal dropped us in a strange place. You'll need to blend in and find a new portal to bring us home. Hurry up! Let's take a look at the magic lens. The lens has the power to reveal the unseen. When your eyes detect wavering light, the lens will show you the truth. You unfurl the scroll, reading a sentence that makes you feel most uncomfortable. Banishing the incorporeal. If possessed with the proper laboratory equipment. Okay, yeah, so this is just telling us about how to make the ghost be gone stuff. Okay, so we got some coins, jailer keys, history book, silver tray, gold dagger, empty sack, pearl, heavy coat. We got a loaded X-bowl. We got some poor souls, a lost soul. Oh, I want to look at this. In the presence of a shimmer, this will dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. When overgrown weeds prevent all progress, this spell will wither them and clear the way. Polychromis. On frozen stone without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. Educ Spiritus. If you wish to draw a phantom to you, this spell will bring it forth when the conditions are right. Discretia Mort. Or no, Desitia Mort. When the dead hold a secret, these words will show you their final moments. Okay. Good. Okay. Sorry, we gotta refamiliarize ourselves, because it's been a minute. Alright, let's have a look around. It's an empty bar ahead. It's a plain wooden door with an out-of-order sign. You see a dried stain on the floor. You're in a very dingy hallway. A case with a glass door is mounted on the wall. There is an indent as if it is meant to hold something. It appears to be the shape of a sword. I don't have a sword, do I? No. Got a pole. It's an image of several people all wearing the same uniform with a snake emblem. They must be Slytherin. They must all be soldiers from the same kingdom, fighting for their snake lords. It's an image of a man wearing a pinstriped suit with a snake on the front. He's holding a leather glove and a white ball. A plaque at the base of the image says, starting pitcher, K. Roloffs, player number 82. I believe this is one of the developers. Either one of the original developers or someone on... Hey, check it out, We in Chicago. I know you can't see it because it's behind my thing, but We in Chicago, Chapter 7. Player number 82. There's a note written on the image. To Joe. Thanks for the free grub. It was edible. That's cute. Okay, can I take anything? Alright, let's see if we can open this door. The door won't budge. You understand now what out of order means. Alright, we at Joe's bar. Approaching the glass door, you look upon a vast city unlike any you've seen, filled with humans dressed in unfamiliar clothing. I'll need to blend in, you say. You see some men out front, and you overhear their conversation. We got the door covered, and Frankie's inside looking for the money, boss. No way Ace is getting out alive. You realize you've accidentally stepped into the middle of something serious. You should stick to what you do best. Get what you need and make a silent escape. Alright, so this must be the... you see a thin hallway with various knickknacks hanging from the walls. The wooden stairs ascend to the second floor. A sign on the door reads, "No customers allowed. Luckily, I'm not a customer." You think to yourself. Something tells me if we move out front, we might find a death. Let's find out. Oh, wait, what? What is that? A light rapidly fades as you descend the stairs. You can't see anything save a small chain hanging from the ceiling. It's a flight of stairs leading up to the bar. Okay, we're gonna go back. You cannot move there. Interesting. Can I move here? Your feet will not take you there. Alright, well, let's have a look around more. There's a folder paper on the bar top. It's open to the sports column. It reads, "It's a big day for the local sports fans. All of the city's teams will be in action. The game times are..." The Hounds play first at 1:30, the Serpents follow at 3:45, and the Gargoyles finish the night with a match at 8. I failed to take it. Even in this unusual place, you recognize all the familiar trappings of a bar, down to the well-worn wooden floor. You peer out the window into an entirely foreign scene. Unusual carriages speed past as people wearing strange garments march to and fro. The thin glass door separates you from the outside world, a fact to which you do not currently object. Alright. So the question is... up the stairs or down the cellar? I say we go down to the cellar. Alright, let us... It's too dark for you to see beyond the landing. A dim light scatters off of a small chain hanging from the ceiling. It's just within your reach. Ha ha ha, the vino! You reach overhead and give the chain a gentle pull. It clicks and light fills the room, revealing a small cellar. A self-lighting miniature lantern. How convenient. I'll be sure to remember that when I return to the fens, you think. There's a framed picture stored down here. It's far too filthy to make out what it is, though. Several dusty bottles fill the rack. Oh! I just hella randomly clicked this without even noticing this. There's a long wooden object here amongst the glass bottles. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Let's take it. Baseball bat! You reach up and slide the wooden object from the rack. It appears to be a slender club. It has decent heft and is quite solid. You are impressed with its quality. Oh, nice. You grab a bottle of alcohol for your journey. After all, you deserve a little something for your efforts. Unfortunately for you, that was a weight-bearing bottle. And the rack collapses, crushing your body beneath it. He's got even the glass shards. Hey guys, cheers to that. I love this image. I love it so much. It's holding a gun and everything. All right, we're gonna take some screenshots. Okay, I think that should be enough to where we got everything. Double check here. No, where do I gotta go? Gotta go to my local disk, program files, down to Steam. And then I go to user data. And then there's a bunch of numbers and shit. The remote folder. Screenshots. Here we go. Okay, so there's that. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think it's 4 frames of animation. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, 4 frames of animation. Running a loop, backward and forwards. So probably 7 altogether. Okay, I got them all. Sexy time. Alright, let's take a look at the baseball bat. You find the rounded wood surprisingly light and easy to swing. It would make a good club. Alright, so what happens if I take a bottle from down here? You grab a bottle of alcohol for your journey. After all, you deserve a little something for your efforts. Okay, so they're all weight-bearing bottles. Okay, let's continue looking around. It's a dreary and damp cellar. The smell of alcohol is strong, enough to burn your nostrils. A big barrel is set against the wall, the type of barrel used for storing wine. It's an interesting contraption. You don't understand how it works, but you think these people are onto something. You look at the spigot and realize that one quick turn of the knob, and you can partake in some delicious wine. Well, why don't we do that? You turn the knob and prepare for a stream of wine to come pouring out. Uh-oh, what's gonna pour out instead? That's what I want to know. What's gonna pour out instead? Oh, it's gonna rinse off the picture. You are just about to bend down and drink from the tap when you notice that a steady flow of water comes streaming out. Watered down wine? What a shame. Haha! As the last of the water drips out, you notice that the picture has been conveniently cleaned. Well, let's take a look at it. It's an image of a man wearing an odd helmet with a stone monster painted on it. He's holding a brown leather ball. A plaque at the base of the image says, Wide Receiver C. Guyzat, player number 77. There's something written on the image. Joe, you gotta hire a painter and fix the place up. Guyzat. Hey, Chuck, man. How was your stream earlier? Chuckman! I was busy doing stuff, so I wasn't able to hop in. Unfortunately. That's kind of how it's been the last couple of times you and Gog have been streaming. Sometimes I can pop in and just lurk, but for the most part, I've been too busy to sit down and actually watch. Alright, let's see if I can take this. You failed to take it. Okay, so this is a nice little Easter egg. We're gonna come back here. Let's see if we can open this. Calling upon all your thievery skills, you gently slide the glass up and open the case. Well, that was easy. This case was clearly meant to hold something. Now all that's left is a barely legible note that reads, or it reads, Carl, we got a rat problem. I brought the bat downstairs to take care of the vermin, Dave. Guys, what am I doing? Use, bat, self. This game's 0 out of 10. What game doesn't allow me to use the baseball bat on myself? Mind you, I can use the X-Bow on myself. Not happy about that. Okay, I can't put the baseball bat in here. This case is clearly meant to hold something. We got a rat problem. I brought the bat downstairs to take care of the vermin. Dave. Huh, interesting. I guess I still need it for something. Alright, going up the stairs. Oh. You slowly creep up the stairs as the figure of a man comes into view. As he works, you hear scraping metal sounds. As an experienced thief, but a miserable lockpicker, you recognize the sounds of a stubborn lock when you hear one. Realizing it's only the two of you in this building, you begin thinking of a way to subdue the intruder before he sees you. Let's use the X-bow on this bitch. Right to the back of the head. Oh! The large man turns around and without a single word, draws a metal object from under his coat. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Or in this case, crack, crack, crack. The cacophonous? The cacophonous nose echoes in your ears as your body drops to the floor. You feel warm liquid seeping from your chest and pooling under your back as your vision fades to black. Welcome to Chicago. I love this. I love this so much. Because this is the title screen of Deja Vu. Like the backdrop and then the gun. I'm pretty sure that's the title screen for Deja Vu. In fact, I can take a look. Screenshots. There you go. You got the backdrop, holding the gun, and it's just a skull. Very, very cool. Anyway. Can I use the baseball bat on him? Like take out his knee? You sneak behind the thief, raise the club over your shoulder, and prepare to swing. Are we gonna do it? His gruff voice mumbles, "Got it!" And the lock clicks open. Seizing the chance, you swing the club, striking him in the head. Oh, get fucked! I hit him so hard, he disintegrated, everybody. Or I smashed him into the hemisphere. One of the two. The goon stumbles slightly and collapses down the hall. Realizing you handled the goon and the lock simultaneously, you drop the club and smile at a job well done. You see a spot on the wall that is less faded than the rest. Something must have hung here until recently. Yeah, see, it was that picture. A flight of stairs descends to the bar. Lucky for you, the door is unlocked thanks to your burly friend. Yeah, see, here's this picture. I want to take it. It's a photo of a large padded... Oh, it's a photo of large padded gloves. You aren't quite sure what they're used for. Can I take it? Go take it. You read the name on the faded poster. It says, Puff McMuffin. The hard work done, the door opens easily. Ah, alright. Let's take a look around. Waiting room. As a faded brown... Oh, it's a faded brown... light brown coat. This is what the people of this world wear. It might be useful to help you blend in. Maybe it'll help you look the part, you think. Now, in the original game, I could open the faded coat. Okay. What do you want to use this on? Myself. You slide your arms into the coat sleeves and realize you're swimming in fabric. This simply won't do, you mumble. A loud sigh sounds in your ear as the wisp speaks curtly. I don't have all day. Fine. I'll help you out. The faded coat glows blue and shrinks around your body, creating a snug-fitting garment. Wow! You say. What else can you do? The wisp replies, many things. Just not for you. It says with an obnoxious smile. Despite unfamiliar furniture, there's no mistaking an office. The odor of cheap perfume lingers in the air. It's an image of a man wearing strange armor with a large dog painted on his chest. He's carrying a tall, curved stick. A plaque at the base of the image says, Team Captain D. Marsh. Player number 92. There's a signature written on the image. To my favorite joint in town, Jim's Tavern, Marsh. You have no idea what this object is, but it makes a rather off-putting sound when you lift part of it up. Best to leave it alone. It's a board with several sheets of blank paper. This may be good for navigating this crazy place, you think? I'll take it. You grab the sheets of paper. Let's take a look at it a little bit more closely. It has several sheets of bound paper and a conveniently attached, unfamiliar writing implement. It looks like your basic, everyday kind of desk. It's covered in various knickknacks. It is a small brown box with a button on it. A thin metal wire runs from the top of the box to the door. Curious. Now, this door is firmly locked. Strangely, there's no keyhole to be found. Now, I want to use the phone. It did not work. Can I take the lamp? Yeah, I can't take those. Let's see if I can open these windows. Because y'all know when we see a window... Oh, my wife and my sister and my mom are back. Let's see if we can open the windows. You cannot open that. We can look at it. You can't see much from your vantage. The clouds in the sky look bleak and uninviting. Ugh. I can't jump out the windows, everyone. How lame. Hold on. Hi, honey. Alright, let's use the button. You push the button with your thumb, and it gives in. You hear a lock release across the room. Now we can take a look at the door again. The door is now unlocked. Let's go ahead and open it. With great self-satisfaction, you open the door. Can I take this picture? You failed to take it. Okay. The window. It's a room with a desk and a single large window. Second chance for redemption. Go. The first thing you notice in this office is the stale air permeating the room. Something about it puts you on edge. The desk looks newer than the chair. And the carpet underneath is covered in a... And the carpet underneath it is covered in faded stains. Blood. Okay. Once again, let's take a look around. This doorway leads to another office. You faintly see a platform outside of this window through the slats of wood. A pull string above catches your eye. A blue device hangs on the wall. It looks interesting, but you don't have time to fool around with it now. What are you talking about? We have all the time in the world. The framed poster is hanging askew on the wall. The fact that it's not level is bothersome to you. Something tells me we should adjust it then. The desk looks new. In contrast to everything else, you wonder what happened to the old one. Regardless, it's unremarkable. Didn't we shoot a guy on this desk? Or was that something else? Was that in Ace's office? I thought there's some dead body on this. You pull the string next to the window and the shade quickly rises. Convenient, you say, with some surprise. Ooh. Unable to tolerate the unlevel poster any longer, you pull it from the wall, revealing a hidden safe. It's a wall-mounted safe. You have to get closer. You have to get a closer look if you want to get inside. Alright, I already know what's going on. A little shout out to the game Spectacle. I believe that's the game. Let me double check. Yeah, Spectacle and Infested. A little shout out to them. It even looks like the delete this. There you go. Check it out. Spectacle. Spectacle. Okay, let's take a look at the save. This interesting mechanism appears to be a cog with numbers etched into it. You can slide it to change the numbers. You grasp the handle and attempt to pull the safe open, but it doesn't budge. Okay, so the numbers on the paintings are for certain what the code is going to be. The question is, what order are they supposed to be in? We can do this by process of elimination. There's only 6 combinations of those 3. Is it 6? Yeah, I think it's 6. 6 permutations. See an office with a desk. Okay, so let's double check what the numbers are here real quick. So 92. I think it was like 81 and 79 or something like that, or 77. So 92, 82, 77. So 82, 92, 77. Right, 92. Okay. Alright, so let's make this a 7, 7, and then we'll go 82, 92. Okay, so that's not it. 92, 82? 82. And this is 77.
I am a hacker. I am the greatest hacker of all time. They call me Hacker Man.
Okay, so it was 92, 82, 77. So it was the numbers backwards. Fucking geniuses.
And it opens.
All right, let's take a look at what we got. Okay, we got our stone. Maybe it's just your optimism, but you swear you can see glimpses of Khal Torlin reflecting in it. You see a familiar sight. This is clearly a portal key. You are impressed by the craftsmanship of this wall-mounted safe. You must have some talent. They must have some talented blacksmiths in this world. There's a pile of green paper in the safe. If this is locked up, this must be important, you muse to yourself. Alright, we're going to take the portal key. We're going to take the money. You grab the piles of paper, understanding that they are valuable in this world. This portal key will attune a portal to get you back to Khal Torlin. If you can find a portal, that is. The small faces printed on the front remind you of the currency in Stormhaven. You prefer metal coins yourself. You hear several loud footsteps enter the next room. A gruff voice speaks up.
We got Ace Trap, boys. Get in there and let's rattle him. Don't stop till he's full of lead.
The wisp chimes in. Sounds like they mean business, Del. You have everything you need. Time to get out of here. Or I can show those fools what's up. I think we should do that. Because I got a loaded X-bow. That one goon in the hallway was bad enough. This sounds like there's a whole group of them. You know you won't stand a chance. You have no choice but to escape. Fuck that. Oh, they won't let me move? Come on. I want to fight the goons. Lame. Alright, I guess we're going out the window. You step onto the platform, and a cold wind wisps past you. This is a windy city. You can hear the sounds of rustling in the office as the goons search frantically.
I know he's up here. See? He's emptied the safe. Find him.
Maybe he'll let me move back. Returning to the room full of murderous thugs would be an unwise choice, even for you. The steps lead to a ladder, which allows passage to an alleyway below. You're on a steel platform, some 9 feet above the ground. You could use walkways like this on your thieving adventures. Okay, I was gonna see if I could jump off the edge of this, but apparently I cannot. Okay. You received no reply. You hear nothing in response. Okay. You drop down from the platform above and tumble as you hit the ground. It was quite the fall, but you're no worse for the wear. You've escaped from those goons, but now you've got a whole city ahead of you. You have no idea how you'll get back to Cal Corlin. Okay, let's look at the directions I can go. You see the steel walkway high above your head. The ladder is far too high to reach. No going back now. Okay. What's behind me? Despite the unusual look of the steel set into the ground, you recognize the fetid odor of a sewer. A large fence built from long, thin metal wires is blocking the alley exit. Does that mean I cannot move there? A large fence built... Okay, so let's move. Let's see if I can hop the fence. You are unable to move there. Interesting. You reach down, grab the edge of the cover, and slide it off the hole. It's much lighter than a dungeon cell grade. For sure, right? That takes me down. You're in a dark, snow-covered alley. Okay, well this is a cute puppy I want to pet. Let's take a look at him. Oh, it's a cat. Oh, well now I definitely have to pet it. A cat is curled up and resting here. It's likely down here to escape the harsh winds of the city streets. Oh, well then we should adopt it. Or should we punch the cat? Let's hit the cat. Or we could shoot the cat with a bow. That could be fun. Let's speak to the cat. Reach out to pet the cat, but it recoils and hisses loudly at you as it runs off. The noise it makes echoes off of the sewer walls. A ferocious sewer alligator pops up from the water. It looks hungry. Crunch! It clamps its jaws on your legs and twirls around, snapping your bones into several places. It drags you down into the sewer water, tearing more chunks of your flesh to pieces before it finishes you off. That's a really cool image. I gotta say. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Do a quick save. Oh, wait. Wrong button. Save progress, yes. Okay, we saved our progress. Let's move. Let's hit the cat. No. Sorry, cat. Oh, I can't shoot the cat. Won't let me shoot the cat. Okay, well, instead let's look at this. This appears to be a powerful set of cutting shears. You think they could cut through metal. This appears to be a tin can. has been crushed and sits precariously on the edge of the walkway. The sewage looks really deep right here. You peer closely and swear you see a dark shadow under the murky water. Hey, Grotto, what's going on, man? Use fire on the cat. Do I have fire? None of these spells. Yeah, good to see you too, man. How are things going? How's your project coming along? Pretty awful. Why do you say that? I can't imagine anything precarious that's been going on over the last several days. Hey, Brinkmanship. Oh, you know, we just playing some... Hold on. I gotta adjust my thing. Get up close onto the camera while I adjust the towel. Project is going well. Work and IRL stuff has caught up with me, though. I feel you on that. That's part of the reason why I haven't been able to stream. I had a bunch of personal stuff going on. Lots of fun activities that have been going on the past couple of weeks. You're in a cold and clammy sewer. It smells really, really nasty. Alright, let's take the cutters. You pick up the cutting tool. I'm gonna take the can too. You reach for the tin can, but its crumpled shape causes it to tip over and into the water. I think we're gonna wake that gator. Okay, mind you, the cat's still chilling there sleeping. I try and pet the cat and it freaks out, but the alligator shows up and the cat has zero problems. Hey, Scrooge secret recipe. Mom's secret recipe. How you doing? How's your Saturday going? I know, right? Just punch the gator. I mean, I have an X-bow. Why not just use that? Oh, I love your image, by the way, Scrooge. You have died. The skies darken, and the world is doomed. Let's take a look at the wire cutters real quick. A sturdy tool used for cutting metal wire. Okay, I'm gonna move into the water and see what happens. You approach the edge of the walkway and dip a toe into the water. A ferocious sewer alligator pops up from the water. It looks hungry. Yeah, I'm still chipping away at it. We're close to the end, though. There's just a few more sections after this Deja Vu section. What do we got? Yeah, there's one other section we gotta go through before we get to Castle Shadowgate, and then that's the end of game. So we don't have too much left. I was hoping to finish this in October, but, you know, just time. And we're really in no rush to beat this. We're having too much fun. Though I do miss certain people who haven't been in the chat because they didn't want to have any spoilers, so we have missed their presence. Alright, let us use the wire cutters. Well, let's use the wire cutters on ourselves first. Aw, the item does not work. I wonder if I can use the money on myself. Like, make it rain? Just, like, throw it up in the air and just let it rain on me? Okay. I cannot do that either. Oh, excuse me. You place the metal jaws over the wire and slowly snip through each piece until there is a hole large enough for you to escape. Alright, we out in front of Joe's bar now. You stand in the middle of a street. It's eerily quiet, with none of the bustling activity you would expect. A peculiar carriage catches your eye. As you approach it, a cloth slips over your head and you are shoved from behind. There's a loud slam, then the sound of a muffled, gruff voice that says,
"You's pretty dumb to come around again, Ace. The Syndicate has had enough of you."
Whatever you're being held in starts to rumble, and you sense you're moving for a very long time. You feel the shaking stop. Moments later, you hear a click and are met with a gust of frigid wind. You're lifted into the air and tossed onto the cold ground. The gruff voice speaks again.
"The bosses like you, Ace, so they're giving yous options.
Excuse me.
You can freeze to death or drown in the lake. See ya, Gumshoe."
You hear a loud noise move away. Loud noise move away from you as you get to your feet and rip the cloth off your head to see a vast frozen tundra. You realize you're in a large lake. Oh, you're on a large lake. The wind scatters snow in all directions, quickly erasing your footsteps. Well, a lot of good this coat did me. I've been mistaken for this Mr. Gumshoe, whoever that is. You take off and discard the coat, not wanting any more cases of mistaken identity. The cracks running through the ice make you nervous, very nervous. You can't see any cracks in the ice. It looks thick enough to hold your weight. Alright. Let's step on some cracks so we fall and break our backs. The sounds of splintering ice reach your ears as you plunge feet first into the shockingly frigid water. The sheer cold causes you to gasp. Unfortunately, murky water fills your lungs, and you sink to the lake bed, cold and dead.
Sploosh!
Splish splash, Fabio's taking a bath. All that I loved will perish, everyone. Alright, so this is like a Lost Woods maze type thing. So let us not step on the cracks. Though just to check to see if there's a difference in the deaths. Okay. Okay, so yeah, these all say the same thing, so it's just kind of navigating the ice. Alright, pretty easy. You breathe a sigh of relief as you step foot off the frozen lake. After the excitement wears off, you calm down, you quickly retrace your steps and write them down. Oh, path notes. With your notes in hand, you feel like a real detective. Surely you're better than whoever it was those goons were after. Mr. Shoe something? Alright, let's take a look at the path notes. You look at your nervous scrawling. It reads north, northwest, northeast, east, north. Let's take a look around too. You stare back at the frozen lake and decide it's not a place where you want to be. You prefer solid ground. Stone stairs lead to a grand entrance. Like everything else here, the architecture is unusual, but not unpleasant. What happens if I move back? Okay, so it doesn't let me move back. It's keeping me moving forward. The shore of the frozen lake abuts a stately stone building. Whatever it is, it's gotta be warmer than standing here. Can I click the flag? Okay. Alright, let's move inside then. Oh, is that Ace? 'Tis a flight of stone stairs. The entrance of the building lies ahead. Large stone columns flank the arched doorway. You wonder what could it be housed inside such a grand structure. Give me 1 sec, guys. My wife's uncle just came to the door and I'm gonna say hi real quick. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Take off my slivers. All right. Has anybody played this game yet in chat? Am I still the only one playing this? Let's take a look at Dick Tracy here. You see the ragged face of a stranger. He's wearing a familiar coat. And there are bruises across his knuckles. Well, let's punch him. You wind up throwing a punch at the man. He deftly catches it and gives you a smile, saying, "Nice try, kid." You're not playing it? You've seen enough other streamers play it? Teleports behind you, right? Alright, so if this guy's fast enough to dodge punches, let's see if he can dodge a loaded X-bow. Oh, it doesn't work. Use the pole. Item does not work. Okay, can't use the gold dagger on him. Oh yeah, let's empty sack him. Good call, good call, good call. Empty sack. Let's throw him in the back of a car. The item is useless here. Okay. Hit him in the balls. Alright, let's speak to him. You say hello. The man responds. Hey, kid. You look lost and confused. Happened to me once. Name's Ace Harding. What's yours? You tell him your name. Dell, huh? Strange name for a short one like you. Tell you what, I run a boxing gym. Come by and I'll teach you something to help keep people off your case. Oh, is he gonna tell? He's gonna teach us the ways of the Harding. You tell him about your trek across the ice. He responds, "Goons? I took care of them. I've been at this for years. Alright, kid, I like you, but it's windy out here. Get on inside." Deja Vu? Spoke with Ace. Nice. Got another achievement. See you around, kid. So that was kind of cool. You got a little conversation thing with him. Alright, let's go on inside. It's like we're in a museum. Let's take a look at some stuff. There's a thin slot in this box. Maybe it has something to do with the strip of paper sticking out of the top. Can I take the thin thing? Cannot be taken. Let's look at the frame. A painting of an eagle attacking a snake hangs behind a rope made of velvet. You don't know you don't know much about art, but it's very good. It's a statue of a burly man holding a sword. You can't help but think that you would look handsome if made of marble. I mean, wouldn't we all look so handsome if we were made of marble, everyone? I mean, I would know. My name's Fabio. So there you go. Archway leading out of the building. This corridor leads deeper into the massive building. Statues and fine art fill the building halls, reminding you of the places you've entered before receiving an invitation. A man in blue uniform stops you. He says, "Hey, fella, you got a ticket?" You can only shake your head and shrug. He frowns. He frowns. Then pay for one at the box or scram. With a final puff of his chest, he walks away, disappearing down the hall. The uniformed man quickly rounds the corner and grabs you by the elbows, clapping your wrists in restraints. What was it that NWA said? What did they say? It was really something poetic about the police. I can't remember. You resist by kicking him. But it does no good. That's it, pal. You're headed to the... What's the Jolit? What's a Jolit? You're headed to the Jolit. Your history, he growls. We're gonna look this up. Joliet? Joliet? Am I spelling that right? Oh, you're headed to Joliet. Okay, Joliet is a city in Illinois. Named after Louis Joliet. Interesting. So Joliet is a city in Illinois, and we're in Chicago right now, which is also in Illinois, so that makes sense. And then I died in custody. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's use the money. Even though it's $1. Joliet has a large prison. And how are you doing today, Ricky? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we just looked it up. Chillin'. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Guess it's like Sing Sing, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I figured once we found out it was a city in Illinois that there's probably a prison there that they're taking us to, so. Take him to the Joliet. It's called Stateville. Well, that's very unimaginative. It's not like San Quentin, you know? So, Ricky, you play this game? Have you played this yet? Statesville toilet camp for naughty teens. Alright, let's use our money. Oh yeah, we played the OG Shadowgate too. I definitely, if you haven't at least picked this game up, I totally recommend doing it. And if you got a little extra cash to throw at the special edition, definitely do it. It's got like 3... it's got a bunch of stuff. One of the good... let's see. What am I looking for? Here we go, Beyond Shadowgate. Comes with a bunch of strategy guides and comics, which are really, really awesome. And then you get the soundtrack, of course, which I wish it was in FLAC, but, you know, they give it to you MP3. We'll see what we can do about convincing them to release a FLAC version of the soundtrack, which would be much nicer. But yeah. You know, it's like 22, 23 bucks for the special edition, and game's like 15 bucks. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make, Ricky, is that you should buy the game, especially if you like the original Shadowgate. There have been a few tunes here that have slapped, I'm not gonna lie. Shadowgate music has some bangers too. You slip the green notes in the slot and watch as the paper at the top grows. It says Receipt, Museum of Science and Industry. Oh, for sure. For sure. You don't know what science and industry are, but you know what a receipt is. That's your ticket into this place. Take a look at the receipt. Top of the box. You realize you've made more purchases today than in recent memory. You grab the ticket and rip it from the box. You are pleased with the satisfying sound of the paper tearing. It reads, Receipt, Museum of Science and Industry. It's your ticket into this place. Man in uniform stops you. He says, got a ticket, fella? Now's our chance. Now's our chance. Okay. Are we gonna punch the police? Are we gonna expo the police? I think I wanna try the expo first. Let's shoot him right in his hand. Okay, I've had enough of your funny business, pal. The guard easily lifts you into the air and takes you outside to some waiting police officers that cart you off to jail. He is giving us a high five. I thought that's what he wanted. Hey, knock that off. With your failure, evil has prevailed. Okay, let's move. And now let's give him a high five. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give him a high five. As you lunge forward to attack the guard, he effortlessly grabs you by the head and shoves you to the ground. So, that's how it is, he says, as he picks you up and takes you outside and straight to jail. And then again, I die in custody. We really do suck at fighting. Yeah, get toileted. We got Jolieted. Get Jolieted. You cannot move there. I can move right here. Okay, let's use the ticket. You You hand the man the ticket. He takes it and moves aside without a word. Look at that. Look at that right there. 100%. Lux smiles on you once more as you see a familiar-looking structure in the center of a large room. The wisp chimes in. This portal is drawing power from this place, but it has no destination. It's pretty cool how they intertwine Shadowgate, Uninvited, and Deja Vu all in one game. Yes, I love that. And I love that it was a stretch goal for the project, and people were so excited for it that they were like, yes, do it. And then they put it in the game. I love it. I love it when people come together like that. Take my money. This is like... Or if you prefer to make it hail, that's where you throw chains or change at sluts. Let's use the key and get home. Let's take a look around before we go home. Museum entrance is this way. Let's look at the dinosaurs. The portal is intact, and it is getting enough power. The simple plaque reads, only a few of these ancient objects are known to exist. Their purpose and composition are a mystery. A familiar structure is before you. The other relics catch your interest, but you know your way home when you see it. There are ropes and cables holding the portal in place. You can sense the power coursing through the room. Oh, portal key. I was like, where's my thing? You place the key into the slot. A portal forms, and you can see a glimpse of home. You've never been happier to see a barren wasteland. Alright, guys. Let's say goodbye to Deja Vu. Fairly short chapter, but there's not really much you could do. Chicago. Escape Chicago. You return through the portal, tired of being transported to places you don't belong. At least you don't feel ill. You're exhausted, and it looks like the wisp feels the same. As you consider resting for a moment, a gust of desert wind strikes you, reminding you of the long journey ahead. At least now you have the knowledge to traverse the dangerous expanse of the Great Barren Desert. The path notes, guys. Path notes. Or at least you think you do. The Mirror Mansion. Alright, Barren Wasteland. Alright, let's head into the desert, everyone. There's not really much more we can do. And then we already... Let's see what this guy has to say again. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus, and your senses reel. You trudge forward with your head down as the relentless desert winds send sand tearing across your face. You've wandered aimlessly for days, thirsty and exhausted. You decided to sit for a while. You realize the sun is setting. A portal to far-off lands, you whisper, clutching the hand wheel. Was not worth my life, you say with your final breath. Man, rough. All right. Look at the path notes. You look at your nervous scrawling. It reads north, north, west, north, east, east, north. So, up, up, left, up, right, right, up. Up, up, left, up. That thunder strike. Oh, Ricky, we used that code at the beginning of the game. That's how we're supposed to. That's how we're able to die so much and still be able to continue with the game. You step away from the shifting dunes. Whew! I'll never forget that path now, you say, discarding the notepad. I'll never forget this, tosses the notepad. The oppressive heat of the desert has all but vanished as the rest below Gatekeeper Mountain. Oh, as you rest below Gatekeeper Mountain. The near vertical ascent of the mountain face is demoralizing. Fatigue begins to wear upon your mind and spirit. This is foolish. I'm walking to my death. I've barely survived so far. I can't defeat that lizard monster, you say aloud. The wisp replies, but you have survived, Del. You have the breath to complain. Perhaps you have the will to persist. There is no one to take your place should you fail, the king. Your friends, your family, all of them will perish, or worse. You consider the wisp's words. I hate this. I hate you, but I understand. Fine. Let's move, you respond curtly. We all have sacrifices we must make, Del, the wisp responds. You notice its voice has grown weaker, but you say nothing. Let's fuck her. I'm very tired, Del. Use what you've learned in that windy city to traverse the desert. Remember your notes. Oh, nice. And we got 100% for the Barren Wasteland. Sick. Let's do a save. Alright, let's take a look. Stretching out beneath you is the vast wasteland of the Great Barren. Man, I'm wondering when we'll get to use these stones soon. The path up Gatekeeper Mountain reaches uncomfortably high into the sky. It's an ancient fairy stone. Seasoned magicians use these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. After the stifling heat of the desert, a cool wind blowing from the mountain is most welcome. Gatekeeper Mountain, Chapter 8. Alright, there's a wagon in the way. It is the vast desert. I love the snow animation in the background here. Barren of life and comfort, appropriately known as the Great Barren. A wooden cart is parked on the mountain path. You don't see the owner anywhere. It must have been carrying supplies up the mountain before being abandoned. The base of the mountain has a path leading towards the summit. It is very steep, surely a warning to all travelers. I should jump off the cliff, if I have an opportunity to do so. Honey, did you call? Call me? My wife talks to the cats, and I think she's talking to me. Life of being a cat daddy. That's a good one, Grotto. That's a good one. I appreciate that. That deserves a sip, but I'm out. How's the nuclear reactor going? So we're gonna have a little sip of this. A little something my imaginary wife bought for me on our imaginary anniversary. I'm not, the chat is. Chat saying I'm talking to my imaginary wife because I'm crazy. Wandering through the desert has made me lose my mental fortitude. Let's pour ourselves a little. Even though I'm out of ice, but that's okay. Little healthy pour, boom. That looks good. Happy Saturday, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. You definitely make the streams more enjoyable. I feel less alone, since I am clearly an unmarried man, very, very much single, with 6 cats. Whew, that hit me a little hard. Let's see if I can open this. Very good. You grasp the handles and swing the carriage doors open. As you step back, you almost lose your footing on the edge of the path. You look down the steep rock face. It's quite a drop. This carriage is literally sitting at the edge of a disaster. Okay, well then let's move there. Can't close it. The spacious interior of the cart is rather inviting. Nice. Okay, we got some writing here on the wall, too. Yeah, see? Guys, this is what I see. Do you see her? Look at that. My imaginary wife is opening up my 20-year aged whiskey. I should divorce her.
I appreciate that.
Thank you. I appreciate that, though. Cat says hello. It was a fake kiss. You know what? You're right. Very fake kiss. I'm very disappointed. I gotta say. Yeah, she's just a hologram. Yeah, I got Tupac chilling in the other room too. Should I call him in? I also got that hologram anime chick. Alright, let's take a look around. This way exits the carriage. Alright, let's look at the chastity belt first. After crossing the desert, you hope to find a bounty of food and water, but all you see is a mountain climbing harness. Well, that could be useful. Yeah, they'll get fed at 3. We're gonna take a little break in about 30 minutes to feed the cats a pre-dinner snack. Oh, that reminds me, I don't have anything to... I did save, Chuck, I did. I saved as soon as we got to the portal, but I'll do a safety save before we take a break. Everyone can take a little stretch, move their feet, do some squats, maybe some pull-ups. It's an academic tome on the history of commerce and trade routes in Caltorland. Let me open that. You open the book to a marked page and read a circled passage. Fables tell of traders who could travel between lands by speaking a word of great power to fairy stones. Marked with a telltale X, the fairy stones can transport one across a kingdom in a flash. Oh, so it doesn't tell me the word? Unless this is it. It will not open. Take a look at it. It's a torn piece of parchment. can't open it, so I'm gonna take it. You grab the rolled piece of parchment. You unfurl it and see that it's another piece of your map. Oh, sweet. Let's go to the map. Alright, it doesn't tell me anything else. As far as I can tell, this is the new piece. I'm not seeing any secrets revealed. But it looks like we got one more piece of the map. Take the harness. You take the leather. Find the harness. Let's take a look at it. This mountain climber's harness is made of thick leather and steel buckles. Eos. Attach. Eos Tatch Yith. That doesn't sound right. Okay, got a little puzzle here. Pachiosith? Maybe? Pachiosith? That doesn't sound right. Yithios. Yithios Tatch. What other permutation do I got? Tachytheos. That sounds right. Tachytheos. You feel a sense of wisdom wash over you. You have unlocked some arcane knowledge. You have learned the spell Tachytheos. Or maybe it's Tachytheos. Yeah, 1 in 6 chance to figure it out, yeah. Similar to the safe puzzle, yeah. Alright, let's take a look at what this does. When you must move with the swiftness of a god, speak these words before a fairy stone. This looks like a traveler's wagon. Strange that it was left here unguarded. As you turn to step out of the carriage, you feel it rocking slightly. You realize that it is about to tumble over the edge of the cliff. Oh, boo. I wanted to go down with the ship, guys. You leap from the cart just as it completely tips over the edge and tumbles down the rock face. Wood planks shatter in all directions as the cart impacts the ground with a loud crash that echoes for miles. That was a close call. As you catch your breath, you realize that the path is cleared, and you can now ascend the mountain. Alright, let's do a quick save. Blue light emanates from the fairy stone. The light surrounds you, and it feels as if you are taking flight. Oh. Your vision returns as you feel yourself land gently to the ground. What a trip. Your vision returns. What a trip. Oh, it's nighttime. Check that out. Yeah, there's still a room in the castle I haven't figured out, which is super annoying. There's a room we haven't found in here yet, and it's really... I got 100% everywhere else for the maps. The wreckage of the cart sits at the bottom of the steep ravine, and yet it won't let me move there. Tis a gentle path down the mountain. You see a split in the mountain trail. Torn banners flap wildly in the wind. The colors indicate a group of Gwenenthal troops pass through here. The steps carved into the rock do little to ease the effort needed to ascend the mountain. The Great Divide. Interesting. Okay, have a look around. You see several flights of steps carved into the mountain stone. The path leads down to a spacious plateau. These stairs ascend to a sharp rock ledge. That sounds fun. 'Tis a sheet of ice covering the face of the mountain. Okay, so we have a spell to handle that sheet of ice. So let's take the direction that is most interesting. Oh, there's the castle. Talos Ridge. I know, the lack of death is killing me. Let's change that. Small crossroads. A grappling hook is anchored into the rock. The attached rope dangles in the darkness. You think you can faintly see a ledge below. You look down at the horrific mansion and breathe a sigh of relief knowing you're finished with that accursed place. Lights from Gwenenthel twinkle far in the distance as fierce winds blow painfully over your exposed skin. You would give anything to quit now if only you could. Nope, won't happen. Let's take a look at the moon. A full moon shines brightly in the night sky. You used to dream of what mysteries it holds. From this ledge, you see the course of your entire journey. Turn your head from side to side and see the expansive desert. In this cold, the burning sands don't seem so bad. Trying to see if we find everything. You don't want to miss anything, right? You tug on the rope, ensuring it is secure enough to hold your weight as you begin your descent down the cliff. As you climb down, the rope holds firm, but the hook begins to shake slightly. There we go. That's what I want to see. Cracks form in the rock above. Cracks form in the rock above as the ledge crumbles, sending you plummeting to your death. Hey, Mystery Fingers. Welcome. The sweet release of death. The adventure continues, but not for you. So we can see a ledge below. I wonder if I can take this. Oh, I grabbed the grappling hook. With a few strong tugs, you pull it from the rock. Oh, as you step back from the ledge, or from the edge, cracks form in the rock, and a large portion falls away. It is a simple grappling hook. Not long ago, you used one to swing across a moat, escaping an irate lord and lady. Alright, let's go down this way. Ah. A decrepit tent. You see where the mountain path splits into several directions. This tent is collapsed and torn, making it useless as shelter. Its terrible state prevents you from knowing when it was built. The mountain contour made its plateau a natural spot to erect a shelter from the elements. You approach the tent looking to collect more valuables. That is until you see something begin to move. A decomposed body lurches forth from the tent, wearing the armor of a Gwenenthil soldier. It stands silently before you. All right? We got a few options. First thing we do is we can talk to the skeleton, try to befriend it. All right? Jack Skellington might take us on an adventure. Realizing you can't kill what is already dead, you try to reason with the zombified soldier. You ask, "What's on your mind, pal?" It stammers, almost fearfully. Monster. Leaving you wondering what could scare a dead person. Punch him in the dick! Oh. I guess that was not the right choice, everyone. We carelessly ignore the fact that this creature, although timid, was a soldier and is a zombie. Look at that gnarl. It grabs you with its bony hands and takes a ferocious bite of your neck. All of your blood drains rapidly from your body. And now we can shoot it. In the dick. Oh. Okay, so we can't shoot it in the dick either. Alright, so what we need to do, I think, is we need to... Discitia Mort. I don't know how to say that. So use it on this dude. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus, and your senses reel. You slam the pickaxe into the ice, anchoring it. With a pull, you finally lift yourself over the mountain ledge. Unfortunately, you stumble upon a winged beast. It releases a hideous roar that paralyzes you with fear. The echo of the roar causes your heart to pound in your chest as your body goes limp from fright. You can't move. It roars again. Your heart leaps to your throat as the sound plays ceaselessly in your mind until you lose consciousness. Shaking your head, you ponder whether the zombie still fears that sound. Ooh. Despite your diminutive stature, you raise your arms high and wide into the air and growl as fiercely as you can. Your ruse works. The zombie drops the pickaxe and scrambles away, tumbling down the side of the mountain. You truly have a flair for the theatrical. Now that you have clearly eliminated the zombie soldier, the pickaxe is ready for the taking. You take the pickaxe, certain it will help you on your adventure. The pickaxe is made of Torlin wood and hardened dwarven steel. Excuse me. With a good swing, it should cut straight through ice or stone. Well, if it'll cut through ice and stone, let's see if it'll cut through more fleshy materials. You turn the pointed end of the pickaxe towards your face and swing it hard. It's a direct hit. The pickaxe pierces your skull and leaves you dead. Leaves you a dead, bloody mess. Beautiful. It appears that a few places in the ice wall have been chipped away. They look like holds that could be used for climbing. A convergence of mountain trails lies in this direction. A rickety ladder rests against the ice wall. The sheer cold of the mountain has ravaged the wood. A solid wall of ice is formed at this dead end. The frozen air of the mountain has stopped this once raging waterfall. You begin climbing the ladder. The first few rings are holding firm, but as you climb, you hear loud creaks. Suddenly, the frozen wood gives, and the ladder collapses into frozen splinters. You had actually gotten near the top, which means you fall a long way. Your legs broken, you look up to see pieces of ladder fall towards you. Frozen wooden shards stab into your body while your blood freezes as it pools around you. That's pretty graphic. Is this the ice one? Spell does not work. I know, what a way to go, right? You break your legs and then the shards of the ladder, like, stab you. It's crazy. Okay, can't use the harness. Can I use the grappling hook on myself? You decided to practice throwing the hook and start by swinging it in a small arc. Unfortunately, you hit yourself in the head. Most unfortunately, it was the hook that hit you. And it was your eye that was hit. The injury left you quite dead. It is a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. swing the pickaxe as hard as you can at the ice wall. With a few well-placed strikes, you make a divot slightly higher on the wall that should act as a grip. Place strikes. Okay, we're making another divot. There are now enough holes in the ice wall to climb to the top. After rubbing your hands together, you grip the frigid ice wall and begin to climb. Before long, you reach the top of the ice wall. Ooh. Alright, I think we're gonna need the harness for this. As you climb up to this plateau, you notice the temperature has dropped significantly. The lightest breeze sends a chill up your spine. Alright, I need to take a quick break. Just a few minutes to feed my cats. Let me see. I need to... What am I trying to do? Go to content. Let's go to my collections. Let's see, what do we want to play? How do I... Oh yeah, I gotta go to settings, and then I'm gonna turn the sound. No? We're gonna turn the music off here just for a few minutes. All right. I'm gonna take a quick break. So please enjoy the videos and stuff that I'm about to play for you. Fuck. Yeah, at least regular twin blasters is fine. I am okay with that.
Man, I took out his eyes a lot faster, that's for sure. Fuck. Taking that eye out like a champ. Let's pay attention. Let the tiles kind of... Oh! Nice. Okay, we should be able to take him out here. If not, at least 3 rounds. You're just in time, Rally. We're gonna watch this sweet, sweet fucking ending. I'm gonna turn up the volume too because the ending music's so good.
Damn it.
That took 1 hour and 43 minutes too fucking long. Look at that 99% bullshit. Look at that score, though. Look at that, 97%, everyone.
Come in, Cornelia.
This is Cornelia, Pepper speaking. Congratulations on a job well done.
Roger. I'm heading back to Cornelia.
Hey, Chuckman! Just in time for the ending for level 2. Oh, this music's so good. Back in the day, I would turn up the volume so loud on the TV just to... Nice. I take it from work? Professor Hanger. Shadow Thruster. Oh, the bus ride from hell? Tell us about it. You gotta tell us about it. Plasma Spewer. Dude, this boss right here is fucking rough. Crush attack. I gotta pee so bad, but I want to watch the credits. Oh, Chuck, that's fucking rough. What's that, Rally? You want me to jack off in front of the stream? Alright, that's what you guys want to see. I guess I don't mind playing with my cock and balls for a little bit. Yeah, the people you meet on the bus. Yep, I am now Fapio73. This is all you're gonna hear on the mic from now on. Hey, Rankasal. I don't know if I said hi to you earlier, but I'm gonna say hi to you again. Oh! Excuse me. Oh my god, an hour delay? Man, I feel ya, the public transportation woes. God damn it, Jesus! Just fucking stay on one side! God damn! Why is my brakes, everyone? Alright, I am back. You will just have to wait to see the epic conclusion of this, maybe, the next time I take a break, if I do. Where's my theme? There we go. Let's see now. Get the game volume back up. Alright. Resume. The precipice. The path down the ice wall is this way. The path continues around the bend beyond the very narrow ledge. You fall off the side of the mountain as your scream echoes off the sheer rock face. Just as you think you'll fall forever, Your momentum is immediately halted by an impact with the ground so hard your body is obliterated by the force. Okay. So we need to use the harness for sure. There we go. You attach the harness to the lead rope. It is firmly attached, but you can freely travel along the rope. The rope has been mounted to the cliff face and leads around the ridge. Luckily for you, there are those who have conquered this mountain trail and have left behind their tools. You slip. Just taking a quick pet the cat break. Yeah, Cindy, you okay, Cinder? My little gray kitty. You slip on the harness and feel secure as you begin to cross. An impossibly frigid gust of mountain wind chills your bones. You feel your body seize as you lose the ability to move. As the life leaves your body, your frozen corpse clutches the mountainside. Alright. We can finally use the damn coat. Where is it? Heavy coat. Okay. It's freezing. Time to put this on. You say as you slip on the heavy coat. You feel slightly warmer. Hardly comfortable. But at least you won't freeze to death. Your foot slips and you begin to fall. However, the harness tightens and catches you. After regaining your footing, you continue along the path. After an excruciatingly long time, you round the corner and reach the other side. Hold on one sec. Sorry about that. I thought I heard a little cat situation going on. Here we go. Okay. The chasm. You inch your way around the edge of the precipice, unhooking the harness and glad to be on safe ground. Guys, this is not the right scene. This is the scene for when we play the sealed factory, the sealed Nintendo 64 games we open up and play on stream. Actually need to change this a little bit. want to change the border colors up a bit. Until you notice movement in the corner of your eye, a winged beast clambers over the edge of the cliff. He's kind of cute. He's a bumble. It stares fiercely at you with razor-sharp claws, ready to strike. This must be the monster that frightened the dead man. You see a guide rope leading across the narrow path behind us. You see an icy plateau ahead. A full moon shines brightly in the night sky. You would stare were your eyes not dry and burning from the icy winds. So close to the mountain peaks, so close to the mountain's peak, there is a large chasm between you and the end of the mountain trail. No wonder this monster terrified the zombie even in death. The haunting eyes remind you of two brilliant, lustrous pearls. Oh, we got a pearl right here. I'm sure it'll let us pass. Oh. Well, I guess that didn't work. Unfortunately for you, the winged beast is quite mobile. Before you can blink, it pulls you towards its open maw. It inspects you closely, sniffing your pockets. It speaks, "Orb. Where is Orb?" Impatience gets the best of the creature. It uses its claw to tear you to shreds, deciding to have you for dinner. Hi, thanks for playing Beyond Shadowgate. Series co-creators Dave Marsh and Carl Roloffs. These were the two people mentioned in the paintings during the Deja Vu sequence. So they are the creators of Beyond Shadowgate. And actually, this ending sequence, I forget what the percentage is. We had, Liquid Snack in the chat. The last time we streamed. Last 2 times we streamed this game, actually. He said it was like a 2.5% chance every time you die that you'll see this message. And there's actually an even more rare one that we haven't seen yet, but he specifically said that when it shows up, like, you'll know it. You'll know it's the rare one. Now, I don't have an orb, but I do have a pickaxe. Why don't we use that on him? Unfortunately for you, the winged beast is quite mobile. Okay, so I gotta use the harness. Okay, I mean, we gotta punch him. We gotta at least try to punch him. Okay. Punching doesn't work. So something about an orb. The only thing even remotely orb related is the pearl. This is why this game is better than Fortnite. Because Fortnite is mindless, dumb, and boring. This game, you gotta use your intellect. You toss the pearl towards the monster, and it deftly snatches it from the air. It growls with satisfaction. Having received what it wanted, it takes off down the mountain. Your path is clear, but you still need a way to get across the gap. Well, fuck it, we just gonna jump. Oh. I guess we can't make the jump, guys. You slowly step towards the cliff to take in the view. Despite your attempt to be careful, a sharp gust of wind nudges you. You topple headfirst over the edge, screaming all the way down until your head collides with the jagged rocks below. Alright, where's our grappling hook? Oh, the item does not work. Okay, I think we can finally use this damn spell. Yes? You speak the magic word, Polychromos. Beams of color spring from the cold rock, swirling across the expanse until a brilliant rainbow forms. Touching the rainbow with the tip of your boot, you feel it's as firm as the stone. Take a look at it. Sure, why not? You muse to yourself while looking at the rainbow bridge. It's one of many marvels you've seen today. It's our dragon friend, guys! Resting on a crude nest is a creature you recognize from Gwenenthel Castle. You gape in astonishment at the coincidence. Well, I'll be the son of an elf, you say with a smile. You wonder if you have any more sugary treats. Do we? Oh, we do. We have Tempe's. These sweet blue crystals are your favorite treat. You would only share them in an extreme emergency. Maybe. This peak is so high that the moon seems much larger. Despite your immense fatigue, you still appreciate its beauty. You believe this is the same dragon from Gwenenthal Castle. Then again, every purple dragon looks alike to you. 'Tis a chasm, crossed by a bridge made from the rainbow. The view from this ice-covered plateau would be lovely if it weren't so uncomfortably windy and cold. Can I punch the dragon? Oh. Can I pickaxe the dragon? Okay. And I guess, can I loaded crossbow the dragon? Okay. Well, I guess I gotta use the tempies. Can't pull him either. So let's tempies him. You flinch as the small dragon snaps up the tempies from your hand. It closes its eyes and chomps contentedly on the treat. To your surprise, it motions you towards itself as if it wants to give you a ride. Oh. It's ready to take you away from this frozen peak. All you have to do is climb on its back. Or I could just punch it! Nothing happens, guys. That's kind of sad. I'll speak to the dragon. The little dragon looks at you quizzically and says, "You know, want ride?" Depends on what kind of ride you're offering. What kind of ride do we want, everybody? That's the real question. You hop onto the dragon's back and try to settle yourself while the creature scoots about, causing you to sway alarmingly. "Where's small man go?" it asks. You gently nudge it towards the east. Bunching its muscles, it leaps right from the rock face. Hey, there we are. Check us out. The dragon takes to the skies. And you only now get a sense for how high the Gatekeeper Mountain really is. As you get a glimpse of the kingdom, the likes of which no one else has ever seen, you realize you don't know where you're being taken. Wherever the creature decides to land, you guess. Ooh, we flew the dragon to the hidden lands. Oh, nice. And we got a stone. After a short trip, you land with a stomach-churning lurch in a clearing somewhere inside the mountain. Stunned by the flight, you don't even protest when it shrugs you off its shoulders and flies off. A dirt crossroad leads to a lone cabin flanked by a dark forest. A sense of urgency begins to fill you. Okay, good. We will save here. All right. Part 2. All right. Let's take a look around, shall we? The trail leads to a large blue stone structure. A thin dirt trail leads to a lone wooden cabin. The dirt path takes a hard turn here. As you stare at the lovely night sky, you notice that the air is dead still. Oh. The wisp speaks to you, its voice soft and weak. This portal uses a different source of energy, Del. This portal is powered by pure life force. It demands a great sacrifice to open. But I have an idea. We may be able to borrow some life force from the recently departed. Speak to the dead and see their final moments, and find the ones that can lend their last bit of life. Much has been asked of you this day, and this will not be easy. Be resolute. You have proven yourself capable. Let's go. We need the souls of the recently departed. Let's retrace your steps and find the ones we passed on our journey. Well, I got 2 souls here. The portal stands quiet and cold. It requires life energy but has none. You'll have to gather some from the souls of the departed. You recognize this structure as a portal, but the construction is different from the others you've encountered. Oh shit, this needs a knot. You release the soul to the portal. The cravings in the structure emit a gentle red glow as the portal gains more energy. Holy shit. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4 more souls. Wow. I guess that's what we're about to go and find. Alright, so for now, I'm gonna go here to the lone cabin. Let's see what's behind us. 'Tis an intersecting dirt path. The wooden door appears brand new, although it cannot be. The moon hangs low in the sky, particularly obscured by clouds. It casts an eerie glow on the cabin. Etched into the cabin exterior are signs and symbols that you cannot decipher. You stand on a dirt path that leads to a lone cabin. Okay, in the woods. You feel remarkably uncomfortable in this place. door is unlocked and opens easily. Being such an isolated place, there's not much need for locks. The cozy interior looks inviting. It looks like we got a few things around here. Let's take a look around. Tis a darkened path surrounded by thorns. Okay, we're gonna use a spell to clear that out. Let's start with this up here. More celestial symbols fill the cabin. The owner is fascinated with the passage of time, or perhaps obsessed. A relief in the shape of an hexagon. A relief in the shape of an. A relief in the shape of a hexagon is carved into the wall. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, because that's a spelling error. Should be a hexagon, not an, grammatically speaking. It's a dusty old tome. Well, let's open it. You grab the book and notice a bookmarked page. You begin reading the page. The Revenant War. Talamar's war raged against all the kings of Kal Torlin, and cities fell to his hordes as he tore across the lands. Troll, changeling, goblin, and ogre led the attacks while Talamar resurrected his foes as armies of shambling corpses. Recognizing their end was near, the remaining king's forces and the Circle of 12 united and met Talamar's army at Maudsley. On those holy grounds, by more luck than might, Talamar was humbled and captured, his monsters scattered or killed. You place the tome back where you found it. At first glance, this bed looked comfy. Upon testing it, you find it's quite the opposite. A dusty old tome. It did not work. You grab the book and notice a bookmarked page. You read the page. The second trap. In my folly, I convinced my brethren to let Talamar live. We bound him with runes deep below Shadowgate, but we too failed. Talamar escaped, murdering the rest of the circle. Save me. Save me. Meaning, he murdered everybody but him. This forced my hand to call the Seed of Prophecy to Shadowgate. My gamble was successful, and Talamar was pulled into hell. But in night's long hours, I fear this was yet another trap. For as Jair vanquished him, Talamar first beheld that which he had long sought, the Staff of Ages. Another bookmark page, everyone. You scan the page and begin to read the first assault. Excuse me. Ugh. That went down very, very wrong. Excuse me. Alright, let's read the tome. The Circle of 12 convened a trial for the outcast Talamar. Talamar the Black, now known to all as the Warlock Lord. He was charged with accessing forbidden tomes and delving into the black arts, including necromancy and mind-walking. But Talamar was clever, and the trial was merely a trap to draw the circle together. Once gathered, the trap was sprung. Many of our brethren fell on that dark day. Okay, I definitely read these tomes in the wrong order. Just a small, sparsely furnished cabin. Notes litter the study as if someone was desperately trying to record their history. You do not recognize the bird that produced this quill. An old and very worn desk sits next to the wall of the cabin. See if I can open this. You lift up the desktop, revealing the inner compartment. Let's take a look what's inside. A simple gold ring sits within the desk. Alright, let's take that. Thinking that this desk is as good as a treasure chest, you grab the ring. Carved upon the plain gold ring is a symbol in the shape of a handprint. Alright, I think that's it, so let's see if we can take anything else. Can I look at this? A richly woven tapestry is attached to a spindle. You can easily unfurl it. Okay, let's use that. Ooh. You reach up and grasp the rolled tapestry with a tug. You pull it down, revealing the art. This heavy tapestry is richly woven. It depicts an aimless path that leads nowhere. Can I take this? You grab and pull the tapestry, and with a quick flick, it rolls up, revealing the doorway. Okay, let's keep an eye out for a screen that looks like this. The path into the brush quickly fades to black. It looks as if the forest itself is consuming all of the light. The brambles are as thick and strong as steel cables. As you approach, you swear they move towards you. You visited many ominous forests, especially today, but the foreboding atmosphere here is palpable beyond compare. Ignoring your gut instinct to avoid the wall of uncomfortably aggressive-looking vines, you venture forth on the path. You think it is your imagination fooling you, as the vines seem to creep towards your body. But you are wrong! Yes. Death discovered. Suddenly the thicket heaves up and collapses on you, slicing your flesh into ribbons. You bleed to death in agony. Alright, so that's what the tapestry was telling us. That the path forward, these are clearly the vines. And the skull meaning death. Skull meaning death. Thorns. This is the pathway forward. Alright, we're gonna use Herbicidia. You say the magic words, but nothing happens. The spell has been nullified. Someone must have wanted to keep people away to invoke such fierce sorcery. Shape of a handprint. Yes, I do know that there are multiple endings, and as of right now, I am set on the best path, from what I understand, based on last stream, but that could have changed. Since I don't have, Liquid isn't here to kind of help us through with that. But this one's kind of stumping me. Thornbush Wall. I honestly don't know. The engraving on this octagonal plaque looks like an ordinary decorative handprint. Ooh. The circular indentation depicts a sorcerer, his arms held high in the heavens. You failed to take it. Nothing happens. We need the souls of the recently departed. Let's retrace our steps and find the ones we passed on our journey. Recognize this shape from the work of sorcerers. While it looks like a ribbon to them, it symbolizes infinite time. The engraving on this plaque looks like an ordinary decorative handprint. Second trap. Convince my brethren. Failed. He escaped, murdering the rest of the circle, except for him. Forced my hand to call the prophecy of Shadowgate. The night's long hours. Feared yet another trap. Ere vanquished him, Talamar first beheld that which he had long sought, the staff of ages. Begin reading the page. The Revenant War raged against all the kings. Okay, might humble captured scatter kill. Okay. Anybody got any tips, hints? I'm a little stumped. This usually never happens. This is a backseat gaming channel anyway. Huh. Can I speak to it? I can't take it. Can't move. The engraving on this octagonal plaque looks like an ordinary decorative handprint. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back into town. I don't know why I feel like I need to do this, but maybe... Oh shit, he's gone. Thinking it unusual. That is unlocked and unguarded this late at night. Oh, okay, so there's people here. All right, let's talk to some peeps. The curio shop owner glances at you and gives a sly smile. He says, "Hello, young Fenling. As always, my store is closed at night, but I trust my wares performed to your satisfaction." You see what you think is a smile from the face of the barkeeper. He speaks. "The tiny hero returns. You're welcome at me establishment anytime." The weapon shop owner gives you a nod and says, "Thank you, Fenling, for bringing us together. I see you put the old crossbow to good use. Well done. You've made me proud." The barmaid gives you a tired but warm smile. She speaks, "Thank you for uniting me with my love. Visit us next time you are in Gwenenthal." She finishes with a wink. Friend, I have no more desire to play. Can I punch people? A somber atmosphere permeates the bar. No one here is looking for a fight, and you have more important things to attend to. Well, we'll just see about that. You greet the blacksmith. He smiles wildly and replies, "Hello, Fenling. Is there something I can do for you?" Nothing happened. The weapon shop is closed for the night and locked up tight. Lord Jair speaks to you. There is unrest across the lands. I've heard people speak of me in places I have not been. I can't remember if I used this on him yet. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus and your senses reel. Ooh. Your heart races as you slam the door to your chamber, nearly knocking the purple-green banner off the wall. It was by chance you saw the book fall from Ovin's satchel, and by fortune, the pages revealed his plot with Velder. As you think of where the king is at this hour, moment draws attention to the reflection in the large mirror. Green, scaly hands tipped with claws quickly cover your face. One stifles your scream, while the other slides over your neck. Betrayed soul. Talk to him. The kitchen. power. The door sits flush with his frames locked. Can't take the treasure. Man, I honestly don't know what else to do. Guess I gotta go back. Move. Oh. The guard captain has collapsed. The wounds covering his still body are identical to those on the two guards. His signaclium reads Falvian Montview, Gwenethil Guard Captain, born 2391, CS enlisted 2417. The cold night seeps into your bones and your legs tremble with exhaustion. A lump grows in your throat as you wrap their sheets. We're home, boys. I got 'em for ye. Got 'em all. Your legs fail you, and you fall to the dirt. Your breath becomes ragged. Be good, lads, and tell your mum I'll see her soon. Or I'll see her. You shut your eyes against the stars. Noble soul. You reach out and grasp the soul of the departed. Shaking your head, you try to forget the saddening vision. You could not stop a tear from escaping your eye. The soul of a noble father driven by his love for his sons. Your arm and leg burn with pain as warm blood drips down your limbs. You see a soldier swing his sword wildly in the dark. Ah! Run, damn it! It's dire wolves! Get up the rope. I'll be right there. Go, Benovian. I'm coming! You turn to run, but a massive weight lands on your back and knocks you to the ground. You feel teeth puncturing your neck. Brave soul. You try to forget the horrifying vision. Pain from the bite in your thigh is the only thing keeping you awake as you prop yourself against the cool rock. Marovin, he shouts. You shout. But don't hear a reply. You call once more into the mouth of the cave and hear only your echoes. You try to stand but fall back on the rock. Blood flows rapidly from your wound as a wave of exhaustion overtakes you. Valiant soul. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying visions. The soul of a brave man battling to protect his brother. The soul of a valiant man struggling to rescue his brother. All right. Okay, at least now we can make some progression, I guess. What am I doing? Oh, and that's convenient. Look at that. Tachytheus. Come back here. And then let's move. Use. Great soul. Release the soul to the portal. The cravings in the structure emit a gentle red glow as the portal gains more energy. You deliver the final soul to your structure, but a portal does not yet appear. The wisp floats before you and speaks gently. This has been a journey most interesting. I foresaw you rotting in a cell, but you escaped and freed the king. I foresaw you slain by the numerous beasts in the Torland forest, yet you bested each of those monsters. You traveled across time and space without fail. You made your way home and closer to stopping the coming cataclysm. You have surprised me, proving yourself a worthy ally in the battle against darkness. Now, you must proceed alone. This portal requires another soul. Be brave and clever. Do not submit to the evil you will face. Goodbye, Del. Will o' the Wisp. Witness the Wisp's sacrifice. What an achievement. Powered by the souls and the Wisp's sacrifice, the portal is now open. Powered by the souls and the Wisp's sacrifice, the portal is now open. Mines of Mythrok. You exit the portal, less sick than usual. You're not sure where you are, but you recognize a cold stone mountain anywhere. Alright. We did it, guys. We figured out the progression. Let's take a look around here real quick. You see a steel cage hanging in the moonlight. It has a large doorway set into the mountain stone. You stand before an elaborate platform. The spires look like fangs guarding the entrance in the distance. A crow-o-o! As your eyes peer up towards the unsettling large moon, you notice a steel cage imprisoning a red-eyed raven. Hello, Fenling, the raven exclaims. My name is Odin. I see you are new here. Welcome to the mines of Mythrok. Now be so kind as to release me from this trap, and I will lend you my knowledge and guide you through this land. The raven finishes his speech and motions a wing towards the handle below the cage. The moon hangs silently in the night sky. It casts a beautiful light upon a steel cage. Punch him! Pickaxe him! Okay. Be a deer and release me. It's quite embarrassing being trapped in here, Odin says hurriedly. You ask how the raven became ensnared in the cage. I'd really rather not talk about it, he says reluctantly. Be a deer and release me. It's quite embarrassing being trapped in here. You pull the handle and release Odin from the cage. Finally! Thank you, Fenling, he says without a hint of gratitude. My name is Dell, you reply. Odd name. Very well. Dell, I shall join you as your guide through these mines. The raven flies over the perches on your shoulder. Forward onto the mines of Mythrok, he squawks cheerfully. Quoth the raven. The steel cage that held Odin is now empty. Good riddance, the raven squawks from the perch on your shoulder. If you need to get into the mines, just say the word, or rather, let me say the word, if you catch my drift. You pause as you notice shards of glass float off the ground and assemble themselves into a mirror before you. Oh. The visage of an old man appears in the glass. His voice booms. Listen to me, sorcerer, for time is fleet. Sorcerer? You wonder aloud. Hey, Leviathan! How you doing, my friend? Hopefully you're having a great Saturday. Odin chimes in. Don't worry about that. This is a recording, but do pay attention otherwise. The image of the man continues. I am Lakmir, the Timeless, the warder of Castle Shadowgate. The great drums of the mountain dwarves have gone silent, but do not fret, I shall not leave you unarmed. Odin, my raven, and now your guide will lead you. Do not tarry. Fare thee well, sorcerer. With that, the glass falls away. Odin speaks. There you are, Dell, at your service. Now, let us get out of this cold, let us get out of this cold. Oh, bring us to the stone door at once. Odin perks up as you approach. As you approach the door. Open sesame, he says. The ground shakes and the door slowly slides open. Well, I'll be, you mumble. Well, I'll be, you mumble. Odin looks at you quizzically. Did you not try that, Fenling? First day, is it? He replies. You see a long corridor ahead. This imposing doorway has all of the characteristics of an entrance to a dwarven mine. Fire! Can we take it? You hear a scuttling noise from above you as you watch a peculiar red thing hop from the ceiling to the wall and onto the floor. You hear scuttling. Wait, you hear a scuttling noise from above as you watch a peculiar red thing hop from the ceiling to the wall to the floor. This is one silly-looking spider, Fenling, Odin squats. Ugh, I hate spiders so much. So much, you reply. Odin responds tersely. Yes, well, remove it already. I've places to go. Tis the door to the mines of Mythrok. You see a chest in a small wall alcove. You see a doorway at the far end of the hall. You heard that dwarves section their mines to secure against cave-ins. This spider is less offensive to the eyes than most, but you'd still rather squash it and be done with it. The torch is tightly fastened to the wall. You cannot take it. Small green tablet. You recall reading that dwarves use them to power various mechanisms. Despite looking like an annoyed red cotton ball with legs, this spider is indeed a spider. As you walk past it, the thing leaps onto your back and pierces your neck with its fangs. Its venom quickly paralyzes you. The last thing you see before you pass out is the spider extruding a sticky thread as it wraps you up. Ooh. Another death animation. Gotta make sure we get them all. That has, not too many animations. I think it's a three-frame animation. Hold on, I'm checking. Make sure I got everything. This one. That's the starting position. Gotta do death animation. Let's punch it! You run forward and give the spider a good boot. It tumbles backwards, end over end, until it smashes against the wall. Oh, having had enough, the spider slowly rises and scuttles up the wall away until it's out of sight. Oh, okay, well. It's a small red chest made of fine materials. You expect no less from dwarven craftsmanship. What's this? This stone appears quite loose, an odd thing to notice about a dwarven structure. Usually flawless in their execution, it is not common to see a mistake made by dwarves. Can I take this? Can I open it? You lift the top of the chest. Inside is a small glowing orb. The orb emits a soft blue glow. Let's take it. Orb of Sight. As you take the orb, Odin offers some advice. These mines are covered in glamour spells, Del. This orb will help you see through the facade, illuminating the truth where things seem missing. Odin speaks to you. Hold the orb when you feel something is missing, and it may reveal the truth to your eyes. Hold the orb when you are feeling something. There is no handle or notch, so it cannot simply be opened. You hit the stone and hear a hollow thud. Beautiful. The stone crumbles, revealing a metal key. A small bronze key is stuffed into a hidden compartment in the wall. Or in this wall. Take it. You reach into the wall and take the small key. It is a simple key. You notice dwarven symbols carved into the metal. It is a small green tablet. You recall reading that dwarves use them to power various mechanisms. I take it? Nice. But it is dead silent. See a chest and a small alcove. Not move here. This green tablet serves as a power source for dwarven technology. You don't know how it works, but it does. Oh, here's these infinity symbols. You rattle the handle, but the door is locked and will not budge. It appears we will need a key, Del. Go take a look around. No need to rush. I'm not bored. Not at all, Odin says. Something tells me he's a little bored. You stare at the carved runes and recognize the repeating ribbon-shaped symbol. Odin notices your confusion and says, Lackmere was quite insistent on adding those. He mentioned it was a warning, but he did not specify further, Odin finishes. A wooden door separates the entrance from the rest of the mines. Wooden door is unlocked. Take a look. The corridor continues ahead. A scuttling sound alerts you to the presence of another absurd-looking spider. It proceeds to block your path. Let's say something. There was no response. Okay. Despite looking like an annoyed red cotton ball with legs, this spider is indeed a spider. As you walk past it, what do you mean? I used my bow. Oh, it's gone. Interesting. You see a deep pit with several stone platforms. The hallway continues deeper into the mines. You look at the well-worn stones on the floor and wonder why such a populated mine is now empty. An ornate mirror is set in the stone walls across the pit. Tis the mine's central hallway. An ornate mirror is set in the stone wall across the pit. Odin speaks loudly. Don't worry about the sigil. It is a defense mechanism that senses a threat. And you couldn't possibly be a threat. So, onward! Odin finishes with a snicker. Dwarfs strip the resources from rocks so thoroughly that massive pits are often all that is left. Workbench, huh? There's another tablet, it looks like. There's a large pit above it. Several stone platforms serve as a dangerous bridge. This dwarven mirror casts a stunning reflection of your surroundings. Notice it doesn't do a reflection of us. Even though you can clearly see the bridge back here. Your interest is piqued by the ancient scroll. Shall we open it? You open the scroll and begin reading the scribbled text. Headrog, I bring news. I have heard nothing from Fergrin since his crew entered the western tunnel. It is unlike him. I am activating the defenses. I believe Firgrin, or Firegrin, I think it's Firgrin, has unleashed something hidden here eons ago, and I have seen no one since. Raise the alarm. Send word to King Thermor of at Dragonfell. I will move as quickly as I can. You must reach the king. The scroll is signed Barren. Return the scroll to its place. A morbid skull candle shines atop the table. You notice the wax doesn't melt and the flame does not flicker. It is a small green tablet. You recall reading that dwarves use them to power various mechanisms. The strange book catches your interest. Before you can reach for it, Odin says gravely, "If you could see what I can, you wouldn't touch that book, Fenley." Well, I don't listen to stupid ravens. You quickly flip the book open to the page. "Dell, you fool!" Odin squawks as he flies off your shoulder. An apparition floats up from the tome, hovering before you. "Bird, you're scared of this? It's cute," you say, smirking. The ghost floats to you and touches your face. In a second, all your skin melts off your body. You die in severe pain. I guess I shouldn't have opened the book. Here's the Dwarven tablet. Let's look at this one. Hold the orb when you feel something is missing. The morbid skull candle shines atop the table. You notice the wax doesn't melt, doesn't seem to flicker. Skull candle. You take the skull candle. Okay. Take a look at it. You blow on the candle, but it does not flicker. This must be another ingenious dwarven power source. And you remember that your magic won't work here. Aw, I want to jump off the edge. A scuttling sound alerts you to the presence of another absurd-looking spider. It proceeds to block your path. Having had enough, the spider slowly rises and scuttles up the wall. See what we've got down here. You see a large pit with several stone platforms through this doorway. You see 4 stone pedestals standing guard at the edge of a platform. That looks interesting, but let's take a look. Is the central mine corridor? A stone pedestal sits across the chasm. Let's move and see what happens. You run as fast as you can and leap onto the stone platform. That was your plan, at least. Unfortunately, you don't quite reach it. Your chest crashes into the stone, bouncing your body into the pit below. You fall for what seems to be ages until you meet your demise as your body splatters against the bottom of the pit. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Okay, let's take a look around. Unlike the rest of the torches in the mine, this one is oddly unlit. Across the chasm, it confuses you why dwarves favor bottomless pits. They're inconvenient at best, you think. The sigil on the wall is most unusually dark. It's almost as if it is obscured by sorcery. Okay, let's use the skull candle on this. And this? There we go. You grab the torch and give it a pull. It snaps down, and you hear a click sound from behind the wall. Clever dwarves. Not clever enough, but pretty good, you say proudly. Odin responds, "It was unlit, Del. A dozen lit torches in here, and you notice an unlit torch? Brilliant." He snickers. The stone pillars quickly slide into place, as if beckoning you across the pit. The intricate details of this stone stand are awe-inspiring. You stare into the dark mirror. It looks like an endless void. And thought fills you with dread. These books are written in a language you don't understand. You'd rather not ask the bird. These books are written in a language you don't understand. You'd rather not ask the bird. What if I want to ask the bird? Spirits. Hold the orb when you feel something is missing, and it may reveal the truth to your eyes. There we go. You hold the orb aloft. Energy pulsates from the sphere, dispelling the darkness in front of the sigil. You did it, Del. Let's see what was behind the darkness spell, Odin remarks intensely. Ah, interesting. Okay. An expertly crafted dwarven mirror casts a magnificent reflection. It's hard to tell which side is real. Place your hand on the table and feel something you didn't see. As you snatch up your prize, a tablet materializes in your hand, as if from thin air. You place your hand on the book and feel something you don't see. Green tablet serves as the power. Dwarven symbols adorn, okay. Cool. Got what we needed, let's move on. Ah, here we go. Even if you could cross this chasm, there is a heavy stone door blocking your way forward. Well, I sure as fuck know I can, so eat a dick. Oh. Guys, I thought I could clear it. With a short sprint, you leap with everything you've got. That should be enough. Even if you could get across, there would be nowhere to go. But that doesn't matter, since you don't even get close, and scream as you fall into the infinite darkness below. That's some bullshit. I definitely know I could have made that. Even if you could cross this chasm. Okay. The pedestal has a square indent on the top. There is a tablet placed in an indent atop this pedestal. You place the tablet into the indentation in the pedestal. The pedestal radiates an energy as it glows brightly. A rumbling sound echoes through the chamber as the door opens and stones rise from the darkness. Take the tablet. Let me read that again. The door closes and the stone footsteps retreat, leaving no way forward. Okay. But I can take this tablet. Another scuttling sound. Well, let's just punch this fool. Slowly rises and scuttles up the wall and away until it's out of sight. Okay, let's take a look around. This is a pit with a bridge made of stone pedestals. Through the doorway, you see a large orb mounted on the wall, or in the wall. The door is locked. You notice a simple keyhole in the wood. Alright, we're gonna go here first. Let's look around here real quick. Having passed the defenses, this must be the beginning of the Dwarven Mine proper. Interesting. Ah, I bet you I put the tablet in here. This magic orb is a device for storing messages. Fascinating, but you prefer old-fashioned conversation. Something tells you that this empty slot may control the magic orb. The large orb dominates the center of this room. Its sits atop some type of control mechanism. You insert the tablet into the slot. The orb comes to life as an image begins to form. The face of a dwarf appears on the magic orb. His concern is obvious. A voice comes from the orb. Where is King Thermor's legion? The defenses fail. Headrog and the shadows lengthen. Do not forsake me here. Signs of destruction grow with each step. What was released is no mere beast. No, it is nothing less than the Dark Wizard. Do you hear him? His voice is a living aria that pulls at my will even as I ready the few last defenses. I have done all I can, he calls to me, Headrog. He calls to me, Headrog, but I will not answer. No! He shall not have my soul. I will deny him this with my last breath. The final words spoken, the orb powers down. You hear the sounds of grinding steel, distinctive of a minecart slowing to a halt. Odin chimes in. Dark times indeed. But what matters to us is that a minecart should be ready for us. Let's go, Fenling. There is nothing that could have saved these dwarves. Tablet is stuck firmly in place. Hit it! And I'm unable to move here. Must be the beginning of the Dwarven Mine proper. Oh, I guess I gotta use the key first? Okay. And now I can move here? I cannot move here. Okay, I guess I had to do all that first. This is clearly a mine cart docking station. The metal rails stretch off into the distance. Okay, we're almost through this section. Is ready for you to enter. Anytime you're ready, Fenling, Odin says, with a hint of annoyance. The lantern is tightly fastened to the cart and cannot take it. The minecart is ready. Oh, well, this looks interesting. It is the docking station where the minecart is unloaded. You stare down the mine shaft, but you're unable to tell where the tracks lead. You look at it looks like a traditional coal furnace, but you don't see any soot. It must run on a different source of heat. This lever must activate the cart, but it will require power to move along the tracks. Well, let's use it real quick. You pull the lever. Nothing happens. Okay. This cart is engineered better than anything you have ever seen. You place the candle flame in the furnace. You hear a loud whoosh as the furnace ignites and rumbles to life. Burns with light. The cart is surely ready to take you for a ride.
I'm gonna take you for a ride.
The cart springs to life, sending you toppling onto your rear. Brace yourself, Del, Odin cackles. From his perch on the rear of the minecart, the cart travels faster, deeper into the quiet darkness of the mines of Mythrok. So, you see, Del, that's how I came to be in the cage. Terribly embarrassing, really. You told me, Odin. That's telling one too many people already. You reply. Time passes. It's a giant mouth bird. Why does a giant mouth have wings? And it spits fire? Stop shouting at me, Fenling. I was expecting a sorcerer. You figure it out, Odin squawks in your ear. More time passes. I was keeping the babble safe. Really. I was keeping the babble safe. Or bobble safe. Really. Have you ever been to Gwenenthel, Odin? I don't think so. Well, who am I to call you a thief, Del? No one, that's who. That said, you sound like a thief, Odin replies. Eventually the cart slows as it approaches an empty platform. Well, that was enough excitement for one day. Quick, Del, let's be off this cart. I'm uncomfortably motion sick, Odin says slowly. You see a device that looks like a dwarven messaging machine. You see an ominous stone doorway ahead. You're deep within the mines of Mythrok. No wonder, you wonder what mysteries lie ahead. Where Minecraft, I keep saying Minecraft, but it's Mine-fucking-Cart, came to a stop. This must be another messaging device, but the shape is unlike the previous one you saw. It reminds you of a safe. There is a large button here. This small alcove houses a dwarven messaging machine. The familiar voice of the great wizard Lakmir booms in the small alcove. Welcome, sorcerer. I must ask a task of you. Hidden within this safe is my talisman. Take it and travel to my cabin. Ooh. It shall reveal the final path you must tread. Be wary, for as you proceed, you will come to understand the danger you face. I trust Odin has served you faithfully. At this, you glare at the raven and mumble, "He's been talkative, yes." Lakmir's voice continued, "Make haste, sorcerer, and evil stirs in a place long forgotten." As the echo of Lakmir's voice fades, the panel slides away, revealing a hidden compartment. The device opens to reveal a blue and red hexagonal talisman. Perfect! You take Lakmir's talisman. Let's take a look at it. It is Lakmir's talisman. The hexagonal edges are covered in scratches, implying it was removed from a holder. As you approach the door, it responds to the talisman. The stone slab quickly raises and reveals a path forward. Tis the minecart dock. You see the moonlight reflecting off the two fang-shaped spires. You stand before an elaborately carved doorway. Dwarves really do love their doors. And there we go. 100%. Take a look back. This doorway leads back into the mines. What's one more portal, you think, as you prepare yourself to be warped across Calporlin once again? Do you happen upon a cabin, Fenling? The talisman you found is the key. Must I spell it out for you further? You don't think you've ever appreciated the beauty of the moon as you have today. You find yourself on a plateau outside the mines of Mythrok. Back from the depths, escape the mines of Mythrok. Yet another dimensional warp later, you arrive back at the familiar location, or at a familiar location. Don't forget, I'm still here, Odin chimes in. I'll see you through this until the very end. Don't you worry, Del. Place the talisman into the slot, and it fits perfectly. A sudden burst of light blinds you temporarily. The fibers of the tapestry have magically changed, and now depicts a path that leads to a castle. Magical stone archway appears on the path. The archway opening has an unworldly glow and must lead somewhere far beyond. Oh shit, Gatekeeper. As you push through the brambles and into the passage, you emerge to find yourself face to face with a terrifying creature. You are paralyzed with fear as the creature gazes upon you. You can tell it's thinking as it looks you over. The path leads towards a parted wall of thorns. You stare dumbfounded at the creature perched on the wall. You cannot quite comprehend what it is that you're seeing. Though bestial, its eyes radiate power and intelligence beyond anything you have encountered. You speak to the eldritch creature. Its eyes focus on you, yet it seems to stare through you. Welcome, Savior. It says in a raspy voice. Can I do a raspy voice? Welcome, Savior. Savior, Odin replies. You speak. I'm Del, but the creature interrupts. As it speaks, its gaze lingers on your form for a moment, but settles past you. I know your name, Fenling, and your pet. I do not address you. Pet? I am a guide, Odin squawks in protest. But the creature pays the raven no mind. It continues. I'm trying to see what the hell that is. 35 years ago, the saviors and their champions came.
The champions had names: Jair, Eric, Del. The saviors, all brave souls, but in truth, all fools. Their battles raged across all reality. Champions fell and rose again in monochrome, realms or lands ripe with color. Across multiple dimensions, the war repeated, one story, warped, retold, and replayed infinitely. The truth misunderstood. Cal Torland celebrated each story's end as the true victor was banished.
Its voice becomes grave.
The stage is set and the final act begins. Will you deliver this land from evil? Or will you plunge it into darkness? Savior, the story ends with you. Steel yourself. Lead your Fenling and Raven into battle.
Face to face, confronted the Gatekeeper. Its final words spoken, the creature vanishes. As foretold, a great unknown lies beyond this threshold. Emerging from the brambles and thorns, you survey the imposing entrance to the legendary castle, Shadowgate! The ancient towers of this magical structure rise into the sky, as if powering the fearsome storm overhead. Smiling at your accomplishment, you are not sure how it worked out, but you are proud that you made it. Ah, Shadowgate. It must have been many years. Venture Fenling into the living castle of the dead. Your destiny lies deep within. There's the gate. That's right. M. Tigress. We home, baby. We home. Oh, the question is, do I keep going or do I save it for next time? I mean, MT, you just got here. Or have you been lurking? I don't know. You've been here about an hour and a half. I appreciate the lurking. I appreciate the lurking. I forget, you've played this, right? Okay, so right now, in Gwenenthal, inside the castle, I don't have the map 100% completed. Am I able to 100% complete that now, or is there something I have to do further before I can complete that? So not yet. Okay, so I can't complete it yet. Alright, so I think I have everything else 100%ed. Okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. And I think we're gonna move forward. Let me here check my phone. I got some messages from the imaginary wife. Okay, so all right, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna continue forward. So I will be right back, everyone. Okay, so 2 areas should be incomplete. Okay. I think you're right. I think there's 2 areas that I have that are incomplete. But I got 100% them. I got 100% them. Okay, everybody, hang tight. I'll be right back. Pee-pee break, get some water. And we'll come back, so... Get fucked! God. Man, everybody alive too. All 3 wingmen, too. I'm shaking so much. Because I knew how much little health I had. Is the game not complete yet? Oh, 92 on stage 6. Hey, those aren't bad scores, everyone. $84%? Oh, I've got time.
Come in, Cornelia.
This is Cornelia. Pepper speaking. Congratulations on a job well done.
Roger. I'm heading back to Cornelia.
God, I'm shaking so much. Hey, that transformation Andros did for second form, that was pretty cool. and enjoy the amazing ending music. Oh yeah, if I didn't have all my wingmen, that damage would have done me in, for sure. What's this dude called? Monarch. Monarch Dodora. Atomic Base 2. Oh, the Great Commander. Andros, ... I want to see the transformed form. All right. What's this you're going to show me, Gog? I'm still shaking, by the way. I haven't calmed down. Oh, man. Uh-oh, first things first. Gog's gonna lay it down for us. Wait, why are we going to course 3? Why would we want to do this shit again? The asteroid level again? Thanks for having mercy on me, Chuck. I appreciate it. Destroy this asteroid. And then fly into the bird's hands. All right, slut machine time, I guess. So good. Man, that really pisses me off, guys. I'm sorry about that. All right. I am back. I hope you enjoyed that Star Fox ending.
Okay, guys, I got about an hour left. I think we're gonna make as much progress as we can. I don't know if we're gonna be able to close this out tonight, but we'll do as much as we can. I've poured myself one final drink for the night, so if you got a libation in your hand, cheers. Happy Saturday. Thank you guys so much again for hanging out. This is what we're drinking tonight. A little Dalmore, aged 15 years. This is a little Highland single malt Scotch whiskey. A little gift from the missus for our 8-year wedding anniversary. So cheers to you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, I'd just be some random dude playing video games by myself. But instead, I get to enjoy it with all you fine fellows. Alright, let's take a little looky-loo around and see what we got. I see the key is missing. It's the entrance to Shadowgate. Excitement swells in your heart. You thought this moment would never come. It's a Sternute mushroom. You used to use these to play pranks on your fellow fenlings. One whiff of the spores will cause a tremendous sneezing fit. Oh, baby. You gently pluck the mushroom from the soil, trying not to disturb it enough to release the spores. Clearly, you were not gentle enough. When these mushroom spores touch the nostrils, they'll cause an immediate and violent sneezing fit. Can't use it. Okay, let's look around. Let's take a look at the door. It's a heavy wooden door that now hangs loosely. Time has caused the iron hinges to rust and decay. The door creaks loudly and falls. That was a great sound effect, by the way. That was really nice. Creaks loudly and falls off its hinges. The musty, stale air that pours from the hall causes you to gag and cough. Entered the final castle, baby. What an achievement. And look at the torches have been taken. A sense of dread overwhelms you as you have the feeling of, what? As you have the feeling a malevolent power is watching you. You have the feeling a malevolent power is watching you. Okay. You notice a closet is built into the structure. There is a stone passage ahead. You stand in a long stone corridor. Large crumbling archways line the hall. Of course, it's been looted. The small cramped storage closet doesn't have much room. You aren't certain what could have been stored here. And actually, because I only played Shadowgate once, or through once, I really don't know. I can't remember what was here. Like maybe a sword and something else? I don't remember.
A stone looks to have fallen away from the mortar. There is a small room beyond the wall. This stone hallway is thin, even for your size. The floor has fallen away, revealing a long vertical shaft. It's quite the drop. A stone looks to have fallen, okay. Of course. I love it. You take a few strides and attempt to leap across the pit. Your little legs aren't quite up to the task, and you fall short of the other side. You fall endlessly into the darkness below. Your screams soon fade, and the room becomes deathly silent. New animation! Gotta make sure you get all the screenshots. Okay, let's check it out. Make sure we got them all. Here we go. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, I think I got them all. Yeah, I got them. Just gotta make sure, guys. Just gotta make sure. Maybe we gotta use the grappling hook. What do you think? Gotta use the grappling hook, everybody. Swinging the grappling hook with surprising dexterity, you throw it as hard as you can and just barely reach the beam. You can now safely cross to the other side. The rope is firmly attached to the ceiling. With it in place, you can proceed. Grabbing the rope with both hands, you give a feral yell and swing across the pit, landing safely on the other side. Your momentum carries you through the hole in the wall and into the next room. The Arrow Hall. Through this door, a spiral staircase descends into the darkness. Cool air pours forth from this strange doorway. There is a room with a large pit beyond this hole. Oh, I can move. Cool air greets your face when you enter this stone chamber. A slithering noise causes you to halt and hold your breath. The source of the sound makes itself known. A frightening basilisk slides into view. If you catch its gaze, this mythical creature can turn you into stone in an instant. We got time. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna take a little sip first while we mull over. Oh. I guess I didn't have that much time. I guess that's permadeath. Gotta start over, everyone. Delete my save file. And start over from the beginning. The basilisk turns its cold, white eyes towards you. Your limbs stiffen and become heavy as they are turned into stone. The weight of your body lowers you to the floor as the creature slithers closer. The last thing you see is its maw opening wide. A coat of dust covers this empty torch holder, implying the torch was covered or was collected long ago. Loose, modern-looking nails are barely holding this torch in place. It looks like it could fall at any moment. Large vines have grown up the wall and into the doorway. They look sturdy enough to hold your weight. Broken concrete lies about 10 feet below the door. You imagine falling from that high would bruise your bottom. I didn't even notice that, MT. But that is a nice touch. Okay, I'm gonna go to this room. Oh. Why, hello there. The undead chasm. You see a creature standing at the edge of the chasm. It turns to face you, then starts to crawl closer and closer. You don't like how it's looking at you. You start to wonder if it's hungry for a fenling. Before your eyes is one of the strangest creatures you've ever seen. For some reason, it reminds you of a moon with legs. Clutched in its maw is a dark blue gemstone. You hear it breathing heavily through its nose. You look over the edge of a deep chasm. The height is dizzying. But the screams of the undead below truly frighten you. Let's jump off the edge. With a mighty shout, you plunge into the chasm. The undead stand below, screaming eagerly, waiting to catch you. Okay, let's punch this fool. The creature's tongue whips out of its mouth and wraps around your body. In a split second, you are pulled into its maw. It's not long before you become a snack for the hungry monster. Okay, so I can't punch it. Let's see if I can X-bow it. Okay, I can't X-bow it. Holding your breath, you throw the sternute mushroom straight at the ugly creature's face. It's a direct hit. With a loud chew, it spits out the gem, tumbling backwards into the chasm. You hear the undead below shouting intensely. After a short moment, the screams are replaced with loud chomping sounds. Aww. That's kind of sad. While the gemstone is covered in monster slobber, it has remained pristine. You collect the blue gem as Odin squawks. Lakmir spoke of these gems. They functioned as magical keys in Castle Shadowgate. Shame Lakmir isn't here to instruct you, he finishes. You reply, true, but Jair is. He may have some advice. It's a large dark blue gem that once helped Lord Jair traverse Shadowgate. You wonder if he can unlock its secrets. Oh, am I gonna have to go back? Speaking of Beyond Shadowgate, Mythrok just went live. What's he streaming? I'm gonna check real quick. Might be, oh, he's doing Holy Diver, that's right. Oh, Mythrok. Alright, I know what to do here. We can finally put this shit to use. The serpent-like basilisk stands firm before you, its eyes fixated on you as it prepares its petrifying gaze. Before your fate is sealed, you shield your face with the tray and run towards the monster, reflecting its gaze. Intense heat sears your fingers, making you drop the tray. However, your plan worked, and the basilisk petrified itself. Well, what do we have here? The basilisk has turned itself to stone. I'm gonna punch it. I'm gonna take the horn. Thinking quickly, you swing the pickaxe behind you and drive it forward into the center of the petrified monstrosity. Fractures radiate onward from the axe and chunks of stone crumble to the floor. It worked! Only a bright red horn remains. A red horn sits atop the remains of the basilisk. The horn is a deadly thing on its own. Better it than me, you say with contempt as you look at the shattered body of the basilisk. A circular button protrudes from the wall. Well beyond your reach, you won't be able to press it by hand. The elegance of this stone betrays the fact that this is the pen of a vile basilisk. But you don't see a keyhole. Take the bee horn. Let's take a look at it. The basilisk horn is a prized item for alchemists. The tip of the horn can turn any living being to stone instantly. Okay, let's use the pole. Nothing happens. aim the bolt towards the button and let it fly. It's a direct hit. You hear the lock release from across the room. Oh, I was gonna say, where's the expo at? There we go. All right, so we loaded another bolt. We good. What is this? See a chamber with ivory-covered pillars. You hear the sound of cascading water. Someone chiseled Timon into the cavern rock. It must have been significant to the Circle of 12. Where's the Epor room? That's what I want to know. Where is the Epor room? The stairs are wet and slippery. You see a sandy shore through the doorway. Ascending stairs have been cut into the cavern wall. Looking at the worn stone, you imagine the waterfall used to be much more impressive. It's slowed to a gentle trickle. The length of dry shoreline tells you this stream was once much larger. The sounds of water cascading over a cliff echo through this underground cavern. Doesn't look like there's much else to do in this room. It looks like there's something behind the waterfall, but you know, probably not. So let's just kind of move on. Oh, this is going down. Okay. Ooh, bones. Place is huge. Holy cow, we're only at 27%. Lake Bank. You see an underground waterfall through this doorway. There is a path here that leads down towards the center of the lake bed. You see several doors in this small hallway. Several bits of this skeleton are missing. You wonder if the nearby shark bones had something to do with it. The remains of a shark lie here. With the water gone, it certainly couldn't survive. The river that formed this subterranean cavern and lake has dried up, leaving an empty bed. Let's use our spell. A dark figure with eyes like burning coals stands tall above you. Why, my brother? You ask as chains circle your neck. A deep voice with a gentle lilt responds. Oh, lilt? Gentle lilt responds? Calm yourself, young Ronlin. There is much to do. Now close your eyes, dear brother. You gasp at this as the chains clamp down tightly, pressing your body forcefully against the cold, hard rock. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. Hey, I want to know what the shark's last memory is. All right, let's go this way. The lake shore is up the bank. A small piece of parchment rests on the dried lake bed. I think that's our map. Without being fed by the waterfall, the lake dried up. Only dirt and rocks remain. You open the parchment and see it's another piece of the map. There's a note scribbled on the back of the paper. The dark energies of the castle have allowed the lake algae to take to land. It subsists on meat and becomes quite ravenous. Luckily, as it is flora, it is susceptible to known plant magics. Okay. You're glad you came across this note. You wouldn't have known this information otherwise. Content with your good luck, you decide to press onwards. Oh, the map's only 86%, huh? Okay, that's interesting. See a room with a pedestal. The air flowing from the room is very cold. Through the doorway are 2 rows of coffins. You see a shoreline through the doorway. Okay. The construction of this hallway is characteristic of mountain dwarves. They were once enslaved for their fine craftsmanship. I think we're gonna go this way first. Because the maps tend to go and expand up. So like let's expand the area over here. So you can kind of see. Here we go. So you can kind of see the map expands up like this. And then we want to continue maybe going this way to kind of get whatever we can here. There we go. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, there we go. I was like, which one do I need to close? I couldn't figure it out. Okay, beyond Shadowgate. You cannot move here. Okay, we want to look anyway. 3 wooden doors. This wooden door, braced with iron, is unlocked. Okay. Moisture from your fingers immediately freezes as you touch the pedestal. This must be the source of the cold. It is a small metal door with a single handle. You have seen enough of these on your journey to know it's a trapdoor. A coat of dust covers this empty torch holder, implying the torch was collected long ago. The hole adjacent to the door is likely once used as a keyhole. It no longer serves any purpose, however, as the door is not locked. The door provides little resistance as it opens easily. You grasp the handle and lift the trapdoor, revealing a small hole leading to darkness. This hole likely leads to the lower parts of the castle. There's no ladder nor any steps to be seen, just darkness. Through this doorway, you see a long hallway ending in darkness. This must be the source of the cold. That's right, the treasure hall. Darkness makes it difficult to see into the archway, but you hear nothing moving. There's enough gold here that you would drool at the sight of it, were you not so exhausted. Let's take some of this money. Aw, boo. This heavy chest is plated with iron. It is locked. This long, dark hallway is uncomfortably cool and quiet. Aw, the dragon's nest. The skeleton was once a fearsome dragon. You're certain many brave warriors met their fate at its fiery breath. Looking closely, you see the bones are petrified and the wings shattered. There must have been an intense struggle. The key hangs from a chain around the dead dragon's neck. Even without the large skeleton, you can recognize a dragon's den when you see one. You never know. Oh shit, I completely skipped over that. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally clicked. This small steel key has been scorched by the intense heat of dragon fire. You unlock the chest with the key. You open the treasure chest, eager to see what's inside. Take a look. The chest contains an old parchment and a small bottle of mysterious liquid. You grab the scroll from the chest. You unfurl the paper and read the short note. Stone Devil's skin is impervious to physical and magical attack. However, it is susceptible to chemical degradation. I prepared this concoction and have locked it away for use during only the most dire circumstances. You discard the scroll. You grab the bottle from the chest. The fluid in this silver bottle has the horrid scent of a strong acid. It smells like it could melt through solid stone. You know what? It looks pretty appetizing. Maybe just a little taste? I mean, we gotta... What do you guys think it tastes like? Let's take a little sip. Oh. That doesn't sound good. You uncork the bottle and take a
I said little sip. Little sip, not big gulp of the liquid. The caustic fluid immediately melts through your neck and chest. Your death is painful, but quick. This game didn't listen to me. I said little sip. Just like that, little sip. Okay, I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna drop down here. Okay. Alright. Despite the lack of anything to climb or grasp onto, you hop down into the hole and see what's below. Several seconds into your fall, you realize your mistake. Gravity wins every time. If only we knew the E-Pour spell, we could have gone down the hole. Okay, I think I need to go this way. No, going up now. All right, so here we are. Let's take a look at things. The far coffin appears to contain a doorway leading into another room. A blob of algae destroyed the coffin door. Plant life that can melt silver probably won't be good for your complexion. You try to step around the glob, but your foot touches the slime and quickly engulfs your body, which dissolves immediately. Your passing was painless and instant. Despite all the peril you survived on this journey, you got slimed to death. Let's take a look around at this. The occupant of this coffin must have been wealthy, as the lid is made of solid gold. This coffin is an ancient deathbed. You feel like opening it isn't worth the headache. This coffin was sealed with a silver lid, which unfortunately was destroyed by the slime. There's a pile of ashes on the bottom of this coffin. Coffin lid is made of stone and is cold to the touch. You speak the magic word. The green glob before you shudders and quakes for a moment, then rapidly dissolves. With the slimy menace gone, you are free to pass through the corridor. Several coffins line both sides of this hallway. Some of them have been disturbed. Can we open any of these? I guess we're moving on. All right. Let's take a look. There is a small hole in the floor. You can't see how far down it goes. The surface of this mirror has an unusual shimmer. It's quite hypnotic. This solid iron door looks fused to the wall frame from intense heat. Shards of mirror cover the floor. Pieces of shattered glass are shattered across the ground. Mirror has been shattered.
These mirrors remind you of the fun house at King Otto's fair. Those mirrors made you look short. These do too. You say the magic words, Tar Gwynethal. The mirror fades from existence, and a path is revealed. Gotta jump down the hole, guys. Without thinking twice, you jump into the hole, expecting to find a rope or something to slow your descent. But there is no rope, and it is not long until you shatter your legs on the ground and are in agony. Eventually, you perish. Oh, the Circle of 12. You stare down upon what was once the meeting place of a council. The scars of battle are etched throughout the chamber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then the one chair that shattered is the bad dude of all of this. It's back to the mirror hall. These stairs lead into the chamber. These stairs lead into the chamber. This is the entrance of the chamber of the vaulted Circle of 12. Another scroll. Oh, this is a dead end. Interesting. A scroll sits unamusingly on the ground. Cracks line the floor and walls of this chamber. It looks like a tremendous blast occurred in this very room. You take the scroll. Oh, Truth of 12. Let's take a look at this. You read the ominous scroll. The Truth of 12 can only be revealed to the one that finds the pieces of memory left behind by the 12. One with the power to summon a phantom can make the memories visible. They will then be yours for the taking. With the spell cast, the memory condenses and materializes, ready for collection. Beware, should you perform a summoning in the wrong place, a wraith will surely appear and steal your soul. At the entrance, a key was hidden by death. Oh, 1, 2. Okay, a valiant sword was stored in a modest closet. A frozen orb was once sat on a pedestal. A servant's broom once swept the shards of broken mirror glass away, stored to the left. A weapon of modest means shelved in storage. The error of the hall no longer sits in its cradle. A perilous bridge was one of the ways across the chasm. Its owner long gone, only the scepter remains in the coffin. A means of protection lay at the foot of a chest and surrounded by treasure. A book of ill fate was once read by candlelight in the alcove. We drank to the honor of Timon at the stairs. Evil eyes once oversaw the antechamber. You know you cannot complete your quest without solving this riddle. You must find the memories of the 12. Alright. Alright. Let's take a sip while we think about all this. So we're gonna call a spirit here. There it is. After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. Faint image of a key is visible in the compartment. Memoria 1. You reach out and touch the memory. It flows into your hand. You have attained one memory of the 12. Now I wonder if I can do this before I find the scroll. Because if you're trying to speedrun the game under 2 hours, that could be a huge time sink. I mean, obviously I went through it kind of slow. So, like, maybe if I'm just going room to room and not care about what I'm reading. With exception to one, you cannot. Okay, so I gotta get the scroll first, and then I come back and I go through the thing again. Piece of memory of one of the Council of the 12. These memories may unlock the way forward. Now, just out of curiosity, I know what I'm looking for. The next thing is in this closet, but I want to see what happens when I do this. After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. A vision of evil eyes watch the room with deadly intent. I found a reported one of the memories as bugged and collectible early, but also required it to be left as is. Don't know if it will or won't be patched in the future. Oh, interesting. After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. See the faint image of a sling. This might be the memory of one of the 12. A ghostly image of a sword has appeared. This might be a memory of one of the 12. It flows into your hand. You have obtained one memory of the 12. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so what do these eyes do then? Can I speak to them? 1 of the power to summon the phantom. To make the memories visible. With the spell cast, the memory condenses and materializes. Beware, should you perform a summoning in the wrong place, a wraith will surely appear to steal your soul. Ah, check that out. And then the scroll updates for the ones that you haven't gotten yet. So I got 1, 2, and 5. Okay, if the spirit is here to steal my soul, why is it not here? Oh, I see, if I take it. You reach out and touch the memory. It flows into your hand. Oh, okay. Well, then I obtained a memory. There it is. You reach out and touch the memory. It flows into your hand. Yep, there's the arrow. The vision of an error sits neatly on the hooks. Vision of a bridge dances in front of you. Now what happens if I use this here? I don't think there was anything here. Yeah, there it is. There's the death I was looking for. The spell has summoned a vision of the ghostly wrath. Wraith. You quickly realize that this specter is very much here as it approaches. Cackling an evil laugh, you feel your body go cold as your soul is ripped from you. You collapse into a lifeless heap on the floor. Spectral vision of bottle of fine wine. Spectral vision of a bottle of fine wine flickers in front of your eyes. Take a screenshot of that. Well, actually, let's take that again. There we go. Because that's the grammatical error too. Okay, how many we got now? Like 7? Oh, we got 8. Okay, so, let's see. Let's look. Scroll. Okay, which ones we got left? We got a frozen orb, one sat on the pedestal. Okay. A servant's broom, one swept up glass. Its owner long gone. Only a scepter remained in the coffin. Okay. Easy peasy. I know what we're doing. First things first. Let's go. Yeah, we want to go here first. Yeah, we're going here first. the orb. And then we'll take a look at it. An image of an icy sphere appears atop the pedestal. And then here will be the shield. I believe it was a shield. Yeah. After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before you. A vibrant, ghostly image of a shield sits on the ground at your feet. Okay, there's the scepter. Spectral scepter flickers outside or inside the coffin. And then, where's the final one? Oh yeah, here we go. Let's take a look at it. A vision of a room leans against the wall. You have obtained one memory of the 12. Your task complete. The scroll of the 12 disintegrates in your hands. Having gathered the fragments of the memories of the 12, you enter into the chamber and pause mid-step. Your mind is flooded with visions of an event from long ago. A booming voice speaks. Talamar, for your crimes of delving into the dark arts, we condemn you to imprisonment. You hear a soft chuckle and a deep voice respond. It is good to see all of you gathered here like fools you are. Suddenly, the sound of chains snapping and hiss of lightning echo through the chamber as the prisoner rises to his feet. Dude, Talamar is gonna fuck everyone up. He is pissed. The figure in the center channels immense energies and summons unfathomably powerful magics. You see bodies ripped apart and flesh destroyed before the might of Talamar. You rub your eyes as the vision passes from your mind. The immense display of power you witness leaves you shaken. Odin speaks slowly. This is why Lakmir fears the return of Talamar. The world cannot endure the might of such an evil. We approach the Endel, tread carefully. Finally, I wondered if you would ever finish gathering the 12 memories. Dude, Odin, I did that shit hella fast. And I only played through Shadowgate once. Return to the circle at once. Something is happening. Looks like another warp gate. A gently swirling blue portal beckons you to enter. Interesting. You tumble out of the portal into the cool night air. The moon hangs high overhead in the calm night sky. While fear clutches every fiber of your heart and your stomach is in shambles, there is no going back. There is absolutely no stopping what you have started. An old well sits quietly in the tranquil moonlight. The movement of the magic portal is quite mesmerizing. Okay, I can... must be the entrance to Shadowgate? Okay. Do a quick save. All right, we're halfway through Shadowgate. Okay, so yeah, I gotta stop now, unfortunately, because I gotta feed my cats, and I believe the missus is gonna be home soon. But this isn't bad. I think we'll be able to close this out. We about 50% through Castle Shadowgate, and we've just reached a new area. So this is cool. So this will be a great place to stop, I think. Okay, let us... One more safety save. And then, yeah, we're just going to exit to desktop. All right. Cool. All right, guys. Let's see who is streaming right now. And go raid someone up. Let's see. Okay, so we got, like I said, Murig's doing Holy Diver, but Cthulhu is finishing out his Castlevania-thon, which has gone through the entire month of October. I think he's down to his last 2 games. But you know what? Let's give Murik a raid, because he's been in the channel before. I haven't rated him yet. I have an opportunity to do it, so I say let's hit up Murig. Let me cue up the outro music though. Oh yeah, perfect timing. Wife just texted me she's heading home, so this is a perfect time to end. What am I doing? Go on Twitch. Now, for those of you who don't know, Holy Diver is not an easy game. I've watched many a streamer struggle through it. I have yet to play it myself. But that is on the docket to play at some point in the future, but not anytime soon. But I will come across it at some point. So, all right, so let's raid. Let's see. How do you spell his thing? Stupid fucking ads. I hate ads on Twitch. Here we go. Murig. M-E-U-Rig. 7. All right, everyone. Hey, thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out. As always, you make this shit so much fun. I've been enjoying this game. Next time we stream, we'll be able to close this shit out. So, yeah. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time. Peace.